There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
And welcome here, ladies, gentlemen, to this evening of CSGO action here with the Swedish League. I believe we are coming into you live with that one. We are into the semifinals of the playoffs here in the Winter League. We are very, very excited to go ahead and bring you this show. We will be starting out with X Gamers and Granite Gaming. Hopefully, my name is Orbital. With me is Degade. So, how are you doing today, Degade?
I'm doing absolutely fantastic today. I wasn't aware of start time being pushed up a little bit earlier, so I just woke up, but I'm ready to cast as always. I'm looking forward to it. We got two best of threes coming at us today, so I'm looking forward to seeing what these two teams got in store for us. It should be a lot of fun. Of course, we do have some heavy-hitting matches coming up in this semifinals.
Yeah, it's crazy to kind of see the teams that have come out, and so far we have seen Granite Gaming go ahead and take one series already, and that was very, very fun to watch in the quarterfinals, and that one I think was actually very smooth sailings. I think it was I want to say it was a 2-0, however, I should be corrected here shortly, but that'll be very fun, as X Gamers are currently sitting at the first seed slot. They were able to make their way through with a very close to spotless record here, but you can see on your screen here what we're taking a look at. Boss Bomber is getting taken out by Lol Mix 2-0. Granite Gaming, of course, taking out Project 8 Esport and a 2-0 as well. And now Lemon Dogs and X Gamers are going to play their first best of 3 series here today. Very, very excited to go ahead and see that one. And of course, taking a look with the 2-0 and how the season has played out, even though Granite Gaming have shown great promise, X Gamers still look a little bit of a cut above. I mean, in the regular season, they were washing over opponents almost left and right.
Yeah, things were looking good for them. They were having a bit of a stomp of a time. It's always good to see that sort of stuff come out. Of course, this is Counter-Strike, so we do see teams just sort of come out on top during these tournaments. And I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to be able to put up for us during the best of 3, because, of course, it's been best of 1. Best of 1, it can really be a coin flip of a matchup. So coming into best of 3, there's a lot more strategy that takes place. These maps can be a little bit more demanding, especially when you get on, especially if you get to that decider map. So honestly, I think there's a will and there's a way for them to be defeated, but there's still a chance for them to go ahead and absolutely show their dominance.
Excuse me. And yeah, and I mean, again, they went undefeated in the regular season, which was awesome. I think you touched on that a little bit. This is a team that feels like they should have a nice momentum swing into these playoffs. But for Granite Gaming, I mean, taking a 2-0, taking a very, very nice win in their quarterfinals matchup means that they're warmed up, means that they're ready to play more than just one game. They don't have to just win one; they have to win 2, of course. And taking a look at their roster, I have to pull it up right here. We had Ludwig, I think, was one of the primary people that we kind of watched, who was again the opper for the squad. Love watching the operas, very, very fun. Last time it was not the opera, it was actually some of the IGLs that are listed on their roster list, but the entire squad, we had Ludwig, Oga Boga, I think was another one that had a really, really good time in that quarterfinals matchup, and then Marcus was the third. Abdi was in there, had a little bit rougher time, I believe, and then following through with either it was Flytone or Concussion, but again, multiple members were stepping up throughout the first series, and we're looking for them to repeat that same success here.
Yeah, certainly. They're going to be looking to repeat that success, but of course, things are a little bit more difficult when you do come into this sort of style of play. Because, like I was saying, best of one, coin flip, best of three, there's a lot more strategies that do have to come out. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what sort of endurance they're going to be able to put up for us coming out of this first map. Because, let's say things don't go well for them. Let's say things kind of deteriorate and fall apart, and they have to head into map two. They're going to have that mental fortitude to go ahead and try and come out of the slump that they might have been in during that first map in order to take that second map to take us to map number 3.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw it yesterday. Let's be real. We saw it yesterday. Our only series of the day for the Danish League went all 3 games, and not just that. It was all into the late game stages. We're taking a look at 25 at least rounds per map, and it was exhausting. One for the teams and 2 for specific players, and even for us here on the desk, we were kind of feeling it at the end of it, and that's something that we really have to watch for. You know, you said it, right? Moving into that third match, it's all about how these teams adapt and overcome in those situations, and also just the general strength of fortitude, right? Just about any player has played, I want to say, more than just one game of a ranked version, you know, a competitive season. They played more than just one game. To play it on a higher level, though, and to play it in a competitive environment is going to bring so many new feelings, potentially, if you haven't practiced, or if you haven't practiced a grueling 3 or 4 game series. So I'm very, very interested to see what they bring out here. If there was a map, though, to kind of choose from here, obviously, we haven't gotten the map list yet. Hopefully, they're doing that right now. I want to get your thoughts. You know, what 3 maps would you like to see come out here?
Well, honestly, I do love to see Vertigo come out, and I would love to see Overpass come out as well. Overpass is a map we don't see all too often, but it's a very strategic map. You do see a lot of strategies that need to come out into place when you're on that CT side and on that T side, because you have to figure out how to get all that site, because, of course, going towards that B site, you got construction, you got monster to go through, if you are looking to go through there. But I think we just heard what this first 2 maps are looking to be. We're looking at Mirage and Inferno. So that's going to be...
Yeah. Yeah, so first map, just like you said, is Overpass. We're going to be very, very excited to see that map come out here. Very, very excited. It's one that I personally love because it gets a little bit nitty-gritty. And then Mirage and Vertigo will be our final 2, and that'll be... So like you said, you literally predicted, I think all 3 maps are coming out here to get the prophet himself saying what they are, but... I mean, you said it, right? Vertigo may not... Vertigo coming out as second, though. Overpass, one that we have seen some teams play on. These are all 3 very standard maps. I feel like nothing's, you know, out of the ordinary for these teams.
Yeah, that's going to be something. It's going to be very interesting to see how these 3 maps do play out. I'm looking forward to it. But, of course, only time can tell who's going to be able to come out on top, because these teams are going to be battling away, looking to decide that victor coming out here in just a few moments, hopefully.
Yeah, and honestly, as we were talking about both teams, I love watching Grenade Gaming. Grenade Gaming has honestly been one I think is very, very fun, but lately I haven't seen a dominant team come out, and there is something to be said about a team that is dominant and a team that takes series almost effortlessly, right? Dropping maybe only 4 or 5 rounds, maybe even less depending on how dominant they are. You know, your average game is going to look something like we saw yesterday, where it goes maybe the distance, 16-10, 16-11, and if all be, into overtime, 19-16 or anything like that. Yeah, I would love to see a team that can come in and take it 16-4, 16-5, and at this current moment, it feels like X Gamers are the only ones that have that possibility of doing so. As we do get underway, it will be X Gamers on the CT side to kick things off, with Grenade Gaming on the Ts.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting piss round to see come on out. Of course, both these teams looking to go ahead and start to make a name staple for themselves coming on towards this B site, possibly. We do have 3 players over here in Con, meanwhile 2 over towards Construction. So there's still plenty of time to figure this out. They definitely do not want to head towards that B site, though. There are 4 players possession over there, and it's going to make things rather tough for them to get things going.
It's going to be a little bit slow start, but of course Nobis is already going to take 1. Opti returns fire, and immediately we see a little bit of a tango here over by Fountain, but that will be Grenade Gaming losing out. It's going to be 4 versus 3 as Grenade Gaming jockeying for position, having Opti play a little bit further up.
Yeah, it's like a little bit aggressive here. And of course, they're still starting to make the rotates possibly towards this A site from the CTs. They still seem to be wanting to stick it. thinking it might head their direction. But for the time being, it's going to be played out really slowly. Ludwig takes some taps, but no frag just yet out of him. He's going to start to spot him out, but Daisy going to be too quick. Going to be able to find one, brings it down to a 2 versus 4 at the meta advantage. By the way, X-Gamer. Now Abdi looking to try and finish one off. That's not going to be allowed. Just like that. Lady Marmalade, last man standing. Finds one, needs to find himself 3 more, but I think this might be just about all she wrote.
X-Gamer's feeling pretty good about that round, and again, they should have the plan down already, and that's the follow-through, right? Clean as a whistle here. Loving what we're seeing so far, and hopefully we get a little bit more of the same, right? As, again, X-Gamers will come out 1-0. It's a nice little start here, and Granite Gaming on this map. It feels good, right? Watching them all be coordinated throughout a majority of it, but Granite Gaming still should have a nice move forward, and they're going with the full AK setup. A couple smokes to try and keep angles close, but still rushing straight up through train.
Oh! Melonhead. So quick. He'll be able to find out Lube very quickly there. He does make his way through construction. Of course, it does look like they do stall out just a little bit. They're going to want to play a little bit more patiently, because they are dealing with these Deagles. Running into Deagles headlong can be quite a bit of a problem in the long run. But still, plenty of time to see if... Sorry, go ahead.
We're doing okay here because, again, these players are slowly still testing the water, and with a minute left, we should see X-Gamers decide to move forward a bit quicker, but Flaw is going to go ahead, get taken out into taking out Ludwig.
Oh! Good deke shots coming on through. Lady Marmalade going to be able to find 2. Marcus now last man standing in a 1 versus 2. Coming up from the back line. He should be able to catch them off guard possibly here.
Did a far lurk, but Melon.
Yeah.
It was a good choice because Marcus was actually on the full flank position in this D round. I like the fact that that Granite Gaming sent someone to try and manage, but again, these Deeks here by Lady Marmalade were solid all the way around, completely keeping in check X-Gamers, didn't allow it to go. Kind of that 4 members still alive at the end of it, but again, this is going to be a full all-out charge. We can see the full eco coming out from Granite Gaming, so it should be another X-Gamers round win. And they should do it in pretty effortless style here, just a running SMG spray.
Yeah, running SMG, gonna be able to find out 1. Peanut finds the other, and Melonhead, he's gonna be backing off. He doesn't particularly want to lose his life here. I don't blame him on that. Flawless round to come out as Peanut finishes off the last of the AK. That'll be a 3rd round for the side of X-Gamer.
Clean as a whistle, as you can say, and now we finally get to see what Granite Gaming can do, right? This should be the round that they can fire back, that they can fight back. And with X-Gamers actually still sticking with Melonhead and Nomiz on those SMGs, expect them to actually lead the charge in. This is something that we've seen teams do over and over again on those SMGs. They are the entries, they are the initiators, they are the members that will rush in and sacrifice their life as best they can, because there's no other reason not to. And already getting control of these sewers, gonna watch as they try and pressure forward to get maybe a 4th, and going straight back to B, which would be their 3rd time chasing it.
Would be their 3rd time chasing it towards B, but of course this is the rifle round to come through. An AWP in the hands of Ludwig gonna be a bit of a problem if we're not too careful, but Shark gonna say no thank you to Lady Marmalade. Gonna be able to find that initial frag. Then we get all down to this 4 versus 5. Loom playing aggressive. Needs to be rather careful. Timing just not in his favor as he does fall off. Then we get all down to Ludwig and Marcus. Marcus gonna find 1. The skin of his teeth. Tag down to 50. Not gonna be able to find another. And just like that, Ludwig gonna be looking to save.
And I don't even think Ludwig will have a chance to save because the hunt is on. You can already see a bunch of the members spinning around, and he tied down to 25. Yeah, they're going to hard chase. They are going to hard chase this. Nomiz watches as a 3rd peak catches Ludwig. And we saw a couple games yesterday go this exact same path, 4-0, 5-0 at the start. And then we saw the opposing team kind of swing it back. So Granite Gaming absolutely have the chance. But X Gamers so far still look to be very much in control. They're still looking like the undefeated team from the regular season, 9 games straight, no losses, and very, very clean here. So I want to see even more of the squad as Peanut. It's a huge frag.
Yeah, they're certainly doing some good stuff here as Flaw and Norma is going to be able to find out 1 and 2 each. They got all down to Loom, just like that. We're still just above a minute 20. They've already decimated the forces of Granite Gaming. This is rather unfortunate to see. Of course, Dig around coming on through, so to be expected for the most part.
Well, they actually got one at the end, so at least it wasn't a kind of that flawless round for them, but still got a lot of work ahead for themselves, and Ludwig is going to go straight back to that op, going to give himself the best opportunity. Granite Gaming are still the only thing that we could really glean from that buy round loss before was that X Gamers were just a little bit quicker on the trigger, right? We haven't really seen any major setups. Granite Gaming are still trying to figure out where they want to hold, where X Gamers like to play. And now doubling up on the ops here, Obdi is also going to run it and zeroed out right now. They need a little bit more than losing their first member. Loom automatically is going to lose out on that fight.
Loom already done and dusted. Rather unfortunate. It's only a plethora of kills that Granite's been able to put together. Meanwhile, on the side of X Gamer, it's been looking really, really strong, really, really clean. So far, they're going to start to find their way out on towards these sites now. They're going to play this one a little bit more carefully. They know this is the rifle round. They know this one's important. They want to go ahead and put themselves to a 6-round lead to really look about getting to the point of a conversion for the half. Already in the early stages of this game, in the first few minutes of this game, they're going to be looking to go ahead and try and decimate this rifle round. And so far, so good. Ludwig. Oh no! That's such a shame. That is such a shame. He whiffs the shot. It goes through a wall, finds a tag, but the frag comes out from one of the teammates of X Gamer instead. And just like that, Ludwig, now last man standing. 1 versus 5, up in hand, going to be looking to save. This right here is not a great look for Granite Gaming.
Oh, that... when a thin sheet of metal quite literally saves your life. That is what happened right there. And you hate to see that because you had a full view of the body. I think you saw the shoulder, right? Which, with an op, should be able to kill. If you tag in the front, and this is on the hunt for the opper, it should be Ludwig going down here. Unless he gets a good snipe off. Misses a shot actually early on the trigger, so Ludwig was predicting that kind of run around. Peanut was still able to pick it up, and this is looking clean. This is just looking way too clean here. Even on the situations where X Gamers are peaking secondary, more or less the best way to think about that is it feels like Granite Gaming should have the initiative when pulling the trigger. X Gamers are still winning these gunfights, right? Consistently. We saw that twice now.
Oh, yeah.
1 with Ludwig, and then 2 with that replay right there. And that is very, very worrisome. When you're starting to lose these basic duels back and forth, it does mean in an individual skill, macro is not going to save you. It's just straight up that, well, you got 1. It's Deegs, though. You got to do a little bit more. All right, well, that's 2. Let's see if they can do more.
Yeah, no, they're certainly showing their stuff now. Melonhead already on this B site, though. Of course, Bomb not in possession for it. Gonna make its way into it, but there we go. Sure and Melonhead gonna be able to clean up a couple. And just like that, all down to Marcus. Sure to find him out. Checks the angle, finds the 7th. Now 1 away from converting the half. Already in the first 20 minutes of our broadcast, and honestly, first 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah, this is, I was hoping to see X Gamers come out with a strong showing here, and again, I am a huge fan of clean gameplay, right? Every game that I ever cast, every game that I ever watch, I want to see clean gameplay because it's fun. For me. For others, it's not so fun, because you get situations like this where sometimes it gets a little bit uneven. But I like seeing clean, and X Gamers have shown that they are on point here today. They are not willing to give any disrespectful moments. They're taking it for what it is and absolutely running away. They look so clean through 7. And I think I've really only lost 4 or 5 members total throughout all 7 rounds.
Oh, Marcus.
Now 8.
Gonna be able to find out 1. Ludwig finds the other, but Peanut there for the Reaper. Things going their way. I'm not sure Lady Marmalade won that while jumping, but now it's all down to Sure stuck in a 1 versus 3. And finally, Granite Gaming looking put on the first and deny the half conversion in this early stage. They could start to get some wind under themselves. They could get their econ going the way that needs to go. But of course, only time can tell if that's going to be coming out. See, this jump, I'm surprised he got that.
It reminds me, I forgot what match it was. I forgot which match it was, but we saw it was the opening pistol half, I believe. And we just watched one of the players straight up bunny hop out, or attempt to bunny hop here on overpass out of a tons, and then just went ham, started spraying with a pistol, and was basically the decoy. And I love it so much. We're seeing interesting strats go left and right here, but immediately that is going to be bathrooms smoked out. Does mean Ludwig is not going to have that op positioning, and should be X Gamers not losing any members in the early stages, which honestly was their downfall in that previous round.
Yeah, of course. Some early aggression being taken. Marcus could be able to find that first one. It's going to open things up for the side of Granite Gaming to get things turned into their direction. Sure, going to be there for the refrag. Marcus and Ludwig saying no thank you, wanting to finish this one off. Finally, Granite Gaming, they've got the wind in their sails. This is what we've been waiting for to see come out from them. But Peanut still alive, still kicking, still wanting to say hello and thank you for the round. So he has to deal with Ludwig on the up, and oh, he's ready for it. But of course, the shot's not going to be good. He's got 4 in the chamber, and he's going to need to go ahead and reload and back off possibly.
And considering the bomb's all the way back actually in spawn, he's not going to do much, right? He's actually going to go chase, and Loom and Lady Marmalade should have free fire for this, should be able to clear out the entire inventories once again of X Gamers. Yep, there it is, Granite Gaming waiting for it, and they're getting close, right? They're chipping away ever so slowly. Sure and Flaw are still sitting well within a reasonable level for a couple extra rounds. Majority of the other members also are. Peanut did the same. So Nomiz and Melon are the only two that are really starting to get a little bit worried about their weapons situation.
Yeah, they're not even concerned about it just yet, partly because they're going to be on the 3rd round of Lost bonus coming up into this one. So they're going to have the money to buy regardless. So even if they get shut down here, there's going to be still plenty of buy rounds to come out from the X-Gamer side. Of course, Abdi going to be able to find out one on the Peanut, trading it back down to even, bringing it within this 4 versus 4. And right now, X-Gamer, they're starting to play it a little bit more patiently because they realize Granite Gaming starting to look a little bit warmer.
Yeah, and that op shot should actually be the tell-all sign, right? This, the ops for Ludwig and Abdi have slowly started to be, I want to say, rewarding, right, in use. X Gamers are kind of taking some of those longer routes, maybe not giving the respect needed whenever the weapon's on the field. And it's cost them quite a few times, right? Even right now, we can take a look here. A little bit of utility still left in the tank. But Monster is going to be smoked and flashed out once again. And it should be B, but Marcus is with the flank. This could be very, very dangerous for X-Gamer.
Yeah, nicely done, Lumen. Going to be able to find one Marcus and Loom to finish it off. And nicely done by Granite. Shutting him down, shutting him up. But we still have buy rounds in tow coming out from X-Gamer.
Yep. They're going to be fine, just going ahead, picking up as much as they can. We do want to see, again, this was, I believe, X-Gamer's choice of map. So for them to come out with 7 feels good, and again, maybe it's maybe they're more comfortable on the CT side, but an immediate rush through as Playground is actually mollied off means that X-Gamers are once again corralled towards his B side of the map, but a hard rush from Nomiz means he's deep into the territory already, all the way at construction.
Yeah, they're already making a lot of movement here. They're playing a little bit quicker. This could work into their favor, but right now, everybody playing it rather slowly on the side of Granite Gaming. Something to note really quickly is they do have a bit of a heavier stack over towards the B site, so cracking it open would be a tough nut to try and get into, but they seem to be wanting to possibly head towards A. They're still touching, feeling around this map. Oh, that's a huge frag right there as well. Finding out Ludwig, it's going to be huge. It's the upper, done, dusted. The shots coming on out from Loom to find one. Flaw able to find the trade, but not another, as Norris does find that refrag. Just like that, they do crack the tough nut, leaving it down to a 2 versus 3, the man advantage. Going the way of X Gamer as they do look to make their way towards this B site. Norris knows there's one that could be right over here by Graffiti, and he's certainly going to do that work as Marcus now is the last man standing. And X Gamer finally stopping Granite, as it was looking like Granite could have been able to get things to a tied game fairly quickly there.
And that hurts back in Graffiti. Finding an arm, that's what you saw. And again, it's a pixel game at that point. So very well done to get that. And then sure, swinging around for a headshot on Marcus, just taking a quick peek. Yeah, right here, you can see it. You can see the elbow cheat, immediate swing out, and just the clean shots with the AK. Very, very well done. And again, stopping Granite Gaming from getting too much of a lead here. Loom is going to be able to full buy, so we should see another buy round coming out. But X Gamers want to get into double digits, right? They were rushing, they were running up so many rounds, and they should have the ability here. And so we're going to have to wait and see. Again, Molly's a little bit short this time from Granite Gaming. Are working with the limited util set, but a hard push up. Oh, Loom is down.
Yeah, Loom able to find nothing out of that, but Lady Marmalade will be there for the refrag. Of course, that trade does go into the favor of the T's, regardless. What for what trades generally are tea flavored. Currently, it's going to be kind of slow. This side of X Gamer knows they can't really push it like they want to or how they have been, and so far so good. Playing it out nice and slow and patiently. That's going to work into their favor as it is brought down to a 3 versus 4, the man advantage. On the way of X Gamer, someone to be careful of is Ludwig. Could be in the back line fairly quickly here if they don't check his position.
Yeah, they don't check because they don't need to, right? Clearing out the other sites and then sending one all the way long is going to give a majority share over to X Gamer. It's Ludwig that's actually going to get caught out in the flank if he's not careful. With the bomb rotating through Fountain, though, oh, this could be so dangerous. Oh, they just clear each other.
Yeah, no, that's that right there could be a timing to try and reset this round, but of course he's going to be looking to head towards B, but it's going to rotate back up towards Party, go into Bathurst, so they be careful of us. He could catch out the Bob Carrier. That would be catastrophic, but not going to win his gun duel. And Flaw to finish off Abdi, and that will be the round going the way of X Gamer, putting a knife on the board.
Yeah, and we were wondering if X Gamers were actually going to hit pits first, and no, it's Granite Gaming. Granite Gaming now stuck in that, so it should be X Gamers hitting a 10th and maneuvering their way to a solid first half finish, which, again, I really, really like seeing them play right now. Really, after those first 3 rounds, it felt kind of like, oh, X Gamers were trying a little cheeky dance, you know, going a little bit aggressive here and there, but they still feel very much in control. After those 3 rounds, they still feel like they have a good handle on the game, aren't letting it get too far out of control, and managing their resources appropriately here. Even feeling like they realize that Granite Gaming aren't going to have that much of a field advantage, saving a bunch of the utility and not, you know, kind of wasting it on some of these openings.
Yeah, Marcus could be able to find one, though, an enormous. Good little dig shot could be out there as he does find himself a second, bringing it down to a 2 versus 3. They'd still looking to do more, but Melon had to say no thank you, leaving it all down to Ludwig. He's going to be caught out as he does want to make that peak with the dig. And that'll be a 10th round going the way of X Gamer. And right now, it's still looking to be in a dominant fashion for this T side.
And with that, but no op, it does mean that Granite Gaming should play it a little bit closer to the...
Yeah, things looking rather interesting here for the side of X Gamer. Granite really having a hard time to get things going on this defense. They did have a chance to really get it going, but unfortunately for them, it has been shut down. Lube gonna be able to find out what as Ludwig does fall on the opposite end of the map. Now down it to this final 4 on each side. It's going to be played out nice and patiently. So I need to note really quickly, it's Marcus's position over here at Connector. Could be able to find out Melonhead. That's going to start to open things up towards that B site. But something to be careful of is over towards A. Flaw. Going to be looking for one, but it's going to be caught out with his back turned to Lady Marmalade.
Yeah. Very, very nice round for Granite Gaming. Feeling confident here, but Peanuts and getting stuck over.
Yeah, definitely. But of course, down to a 2 versus 3. X Gamer not looking all too great into this one. Granted, this is for them to win here and try and decimate the economy, but things seemingly going their way now as Peanut now last man standing, caught out by the A1S. That'll be the round to go away. Granted, picking themselves up a 4th.
Yeah, moving through here, though, one last round. Sorry, I am back. I am back, I promise.
Are you back? Okay.
I don't know. We'll run with it. We'll run with it. Still, though, one more round for Grenade Gaming should be good. I like it. I like it. I just like... Wait. Alright, yeah. Final round, though. Let's see what happens.
Oh, Loom! Showed up big. Gonna be able to get 2. Melonhead and Abby gonna be able to get some as well. Leaving it all down to Peanut. And just like that, a 5th round for Granite Gaming, bringing it 10-5 in the half. It was absolute decimation coming out from X-Gamer, but we do see signs of life coming out of Granite.
And again, that's kind of the output that's going to occur. Now we get to see what Granite Gaming can do on the T side here, and very, very interested, right? Very, very interested to see if they can manage here, or if X Gamers are going to clear out the last 6. This is a squad that, once again, is slated to win this series, and with the opening pistol, we'll have to wait and see. Okay, Peanut.
Yeah. Peanut showing up saying, hello there. Yes, I'm not letting you get too much farther than that. Gonna be able to find himself 2. Brings it down to a 3 versus 3 as Abdi able to find one as well. But Normus looking to try and clean things up. Sure finds one. Leaves it all down to the man of Ludwig. And just like that, oh, it got down to the bitter end there. Sure, eventually does finish him off. But that will be the 11th round. Going the way of X-Gamer. And we're going to be seeing rifles in their hands from here on out.
Yeah. And not just rifles, they're already buying up utility because Flaw and Melonhead are going for the entry on CT. I love it. 3 nades for each, and they are going to be the initiators. I love this hard sprint straight through. They are not giving Granite Gaming any chance to move forward, and it's the appropriate call, but Ludwig had an answer right back.
Answering really quickly as Ludwig does find one on the Peanuts, bringing it down to a 3 versus 3. Of course, the trades now are even. And Loom, he'll be able to pick himself up an A1S. That could be a rather huge rifle to bring over into the round. But of course, over in the back line, Normus saying, hello, yes, no, we are not letting you get too much farther than this. And the shots all Melonhead from the MP9 to clean one up, leading it to a 12th round for X-Gamer, not allowing Granite to get a foothold just yet, but coming into this 18th round, this is the all-important round for Granite Gaming.
They're going to try and manage their best here, are going to pick it up, and surprisingly, 3 of the members are able to actually buy out pretty nice utility belts here. We see 1 molly, or 2 mollies currently for the T's, and they should be able to manage just fine, but this is a little bit of split. It's a bit different from X-Gamer's side. Granite Gaming actually cheating over towards A and taking their chances there.
Yeah, Peanut gonna be able to find that initial one on to Abdi. It's gonna be an initial frag we do need to see because Abdi has been looking pretty clean. Of course, Granite performing consistently, but it's not the greatest line you do like to see. Of course, all at 9 and 10. And they need to have someone that pops off just a little bit more into the rest of these rounds if they do want to attempt to win this one. It does look. Oh, what? Oh, the swing there could have been huge, but just not much to be found the way of frags. Flaw gonna be able to find Loom there, bringing it down to a 3 versus 4. And Peanut holding this tight angle. Melonhead does find 2 on the opposite end of the map there, and Connector leaving it all down. Ludwig 1 versus 4, stuck in between a rock and a hard place, being surrounded, and is finished out. That will be that 13th round on the board for X-Gamer as they do look to try and close out this map fairly quickly.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate scenario, I think, for Granite Gaming. They ran 2 straight into Melonhead, and Melonhead sitting on about 13, which is not bad by any stretch of the imagination, right? Still higher than anyone on Granite Gaming, but has had some very fun rounds to watch, right? One of the closers for the game, but the main fragger, Peanut, absolutely showing up here. 21 over 18 rounds so far. Flaw now showing up with a couple nice shots as well into the double-digit kill range. And the follow-through, right? 14 on the board, only needs 2 more. X-Gamers are going to watch as Granite Gaming should have I want to say their last full buy round here, right? If Granite Gaming loses one, I don't even think the loser bonus will really be able to save them here. They're probably going to be working with lower utility belts at the end of it, unless they get the plant down. Other than that,
they should
I feel
at least
should be
have
able to close it out.
rifles.
Yeah,
they should at least have rifles coming up into this last round, possibly. But of course, just unhinged aggression going to be trying to clean things up into the direction. Of course, Peanut going to win that first fight, gets dinked out, does survive it. Why would you do that? Okay, well, I'm not sure why you would try. Self-made, you love it.
At least he only took 15. At least he only took 15. Could have been more.
Yeah, sure saying hello, peeking on up, able to find one. Melonhead not going to be able to do too much as it is traded down to even. Now, there is a chance here for Granite Gaming to try and bring things back, but of course, Flaw saying no thank you. Wants to go ahead, put map point on the board in the first 40 minutes of our broadcast. And this could be the end for the side of Granite Gaming here on Overpass. But, still a chance. Ooh! Now all down to Abdi. Abdi versus 2. Of course, he doesn't have bomb in his possession, but he does have the jump possibly on this player over here towards connector.
Yeah.
If he can get the jump on the Normans here, that's going to be rather huge. Ooh, he's going to be able to collect the bomb. Ooh, he doesn't know.
No one checked and no one watching the angle, and he is going to get out, but now he has to sprint. That's the problem, but he's sprinting away, and that is the right call. Made the 50-50 call, and X-Gamers are like, where is he? Where is he? Where'd he go?
Yeah, they're going to realize right about now. It's like, we're like, it's all towards B. We got to run. They were over on the opposite end of the map. They didn't hear him running. There was no sound cues for them to work off of. And they're still playing really quietly towards A. They need to hurry this one up. If they want to put back points here, they need to get here. And Abdi, play aggressive. Gonna be able to find out one. That was a great move to come out of him. But something to note is we do have Mr. Sure already on the bomb. He knows that this man's going to be up towards heaven. And oh my God, what a shot and a half. Yeah, he
Abdi was quite literally just getting to the top of stairs. Just getting to the top of the stairs and gets killed. Oh, it was so much work, but X-Gamers are going to go ahead and take that round. That is going to be a rough one to have. But now they should have utility. Along with weapons, they will now have a bit of utility in their pocket, and that's what I was really wanting to see, right? We knew that they were going to most likely have armor and a rifle. We need to see the utility, and that very, very well done to be able to pick that one up and now have a decent potential last round.
Yeah, this could be the potential last round coming out here, but Sure saying hello and goodbye as Ludwig gonna be able to find him out. The trades are clean, and the upper of Melonhead still looking to fight over here at Con and gets mollied off. Peanut in the back line now. He's going to spot him out. He knows where they're going, but there's no one towards the site. And this is going to be a retake situation. This is kind of risky here. X-Gamer could be looking to continue this map if they don't win this one, especially with Abdi coming up here. There's going to be a little bit of information on where he is. And oh, dear God. Oh, the spray not going to transfer completely. As Ludwig does stay alive by the skin of his teeth.
This 2v2 as well. Melonhead working with an op is not the most favorite.
Yeah, no, it's on to his favor. Of course, through the smoke, the shots are going to be good. He's going to tap onto the bomb. And Granite Gaming keep themselves alive here on Overpass by the skin of their teeth. Uh-oh. Okay, I thought they were about to lose their rifles. I was like, that'll be worst case scenario. Yeah, but of course, now we do have a bit of a scuffed buy coming out of X-Gamer. This is where Granite could get things going, and they definitely need to, because it's been a little bit worse for wear. And, oh, the op are going to be tagged down, but Peanut there for the frag. Gonna be able to find out one.
Solid round. Trying to get more. Peanut is able to. Oh, and Flaw gets one too.
That flash was so powerful. That's what you love to see, as it is put down to Marcus and Abdi. We know where these players are over towards B. The shots come out, and it is the 5-5-7 deflated up 16-6. XGamer taking map number 1 in a dominant fashion. And my co-host over here seems to be dead. But that's okay. XGamer absolutely showing up in a huge way. 60-6. That graphic is incorrect a bit, unfortunately. But look over here at these players. Melonhead, Flaw, and co. absolutely putting up good numbers. And that is what you love to see coming out of them. And I cannot wait to see what we do have in store coming up into map number 2. Hopefully we'll see Granite show up a little bit more. But of course, only time can tell.
It'll hopefully be very, very fun. So taking a look at some of these highlights here, it's been a phenomenal day, I want to say, for XGamers to kick things off. They win one more, and they are happily into the grand finals. And you saw the scores right before, and unfortunately I was cutting in and out for the last few, so thankfully we had Negade's awesome casting here, because the action was action-packed in those last few. It was a good rush coming out from the side of Granite Gaming. They tried their best, and it was one of the few plants that they had, so it was very, very nice.
Yeah, it was very nice coming out of them. Of course, it's been rather interesting to see what this team of XGamer has been looking like here on Overpass. They were just such a dominant force coming into it. Granite just couldn't seem to put up any numbers for themselves. It was just going a one-way slash the entire time, and hopefully we'll see them show up on the side of Granite Gaming. Coming up into, I think the next map is Inferno, if I'm not incorrect. I'm not 100% sure on that, of course. No, Mirage, my bad. Mirage, Inferno, they're the same map, let's face it. No, I'm just kidding, I'm kidding. But, of course, coming up into Mirage, it's a bit more of a puggy map. We should be able to see either side really show up their stuff. We should be able to see Granite take it the distance onto that one, if not win it.
And it'll be really, really fun, so let's go ahead. We'll throw it to a quick break, make sure the teams are ready, and get you a small break. We'll be right back with some more LeaguesGG CSGO action in just a bit.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. For glory. shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And a whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
And welcome back.
Alright.
We are here excited for an upcoming second game here between XGamer and Granite Gaming. It is going to be a very fun time, hopefully. And again, XGamer still looking to take that 2-0. I mean, game one, if game one was any indication, I have a feeling XGamers are going to have a good time here as well.
Yeah, no, XGamers looking absolutely dominant there on map 3. Taking the cake away from Granite Gaming before they even had a chance to get a piece of it, and it was rather rough to watch when you're looking at the Granite Gaming side. They just couldn't seem to get a foothold to really solidify all too many rounds for their side, and you know, a bit unfortunate really. But of course, we are coming up into Mirage. This is where things could start to change into their favor. It's a very puggy map. You don't need all too many strategies. Everybody knows it. Everybody loves it. Everybody plays it all the freaking time, every day in a pug, in an MM match. You get Mirage a lot. So hopefully we will see these two teams be able to have a little bit more of competition. I don't want to see XGamer go through and absolutely sweep Granite Gaming under the rug before they even have the chance to find themselves at least a chance to shout out.
Yeah. The downside to that, though, is we know for a fact that XGamers are very good on the individual plays, right? First opening couple rounds, that's their strong point. They're winning those gunfights, winning those gun duels very, very heavily. So you're talking about having that puggy style. I feel that plays directly into XGamers' style. That is going to benefit them a little bit more to that degree, but we'll see what Granite Gaming can do because the last few rounds started to look a little bit better. A little bit more aggressive, even though Granite Gaming were on the losing edge, weren't trying to hold off as much. We saw them rush in. I think they got a plan down at A, which was very, very fun to watch. Very, very solid on their part. And from there, I mean, if they had been able to pull that earlier, maybe we could have seen a very different game one.
Yeah, you know, we certainly could have seen a very different game one, but of course, things just couldn't really come through like they saw. We did see a few signs of life come out of them. They did look okay. They looked kind of competent when it came into some of those rounds on their T side and on their CT side, but they just weren't consistent enough to try and bring that over and do it again and again and again. It was just taken away from them before they even had the chance, especially when we saw XGamer on that T side. They were able to build up such a huge economy that they were almost set for the entire rest of the half, even with 3 straight losses.
Yeah, it was a rough time for them, and now we gotta wait and see. So of course, taking a look at Mirage here, though, like I said, a little bit more puggy, a little bit more open to have those battlegrounds, but I want to see some of the players step up a little bit more, right? We saw some of Granite Gaming. There were a couple of members, I want to say, my brain is escaping me, but Lady Marmalade, I think, was the one that I really got to watch a little bit and had some fantastic openings as well. One of the few that really kept some of those rounds in contention. I mean, if we want to see Granite Gaming, you know, kind of kick back, trying to force their fight back, I think it starts with Lady Marmalade and maybe a couple of them other members, but that's the person that I'm kind of keeping eyes on to lead the team into the next charge. Yeah,
definitely. We will be looking for Lady Marmalade to try and go ahead and show up. If he could show up and do a lot of good work, we'll see. We'll see that side go ahead and try and get some things under wraps. It was looking really, really rough there. So maybe we'll see something. Maybe we'll see some signs of life. Maybe they'll actually be awakened to the server coming into this next map, because that's what they need to do. Hopefully that was just them. They were dozing off. They were asleep. They were nice, tucked into bed, relaxing, sort of like I was right before broadcast. So maybe we'll be seeing them actually wake up, get up, and ready to get things going here onto the map. And XGamer already taking this first round.
All right, so we are, I believe, already into the game, and XGamer's taking number 1 on the CT side, and looking fairly confident as well, right? We do get to see also full lights coming out. It looks like Granite Gaming had a pretty good wash, and they have full rifles up as well. But quickly they lose 2.
3. Yeah, just like that, the round done. Dustin Marcus gonna be able to find one more before Abdi is the last man standing, and I think they know where he is. Yeah. Flo watching
Very
for him,
nice.
go and find him out. Yeah, that was, we were just talking about what the last map was, and we're already 2 rounds into this map, and XGamer already showing up and force Granite on their T side, not able to really do what they need to do just yet. Hopefully, that'll be changing up, coming up, and not into this round, but into the next few rounds, because we do have Deegs in the server now. So, maybe we'll see some stuff come out of them, but of course, it's going to be rather rough for the side of Granite Gaming to get things going from here on out if they can't find themselves a way into it.
And that comes off the fact that, again, Granite Gaming decided to buy a full armor plus rifles in that second round, so that's going to hurt their economy quite a bit. Now, Lady Marmalade, though, goes ahead and opens up with 1. Let's see if they can get more.
Yeah, no.
Nope.
Not gonna be allowed. Yeah, very quickly dismantled there,
it.
but we are coming into the 4th and all-important 4th round for the side of Granite Gaming. We do have the rifle round coming on through. They have some utility to use. It's some decent utility. It's not the best in the world, but they certainly have the smokes and flashes to really get onto these sites. So hopefully they'll be able to put themselves up for a full execute towards A. And that could be the name of the game, but they're not looking to do an execute, actually. They're looking to waterfall on out. This rush style could work into their favor, but, and it does for the time being, as trades come into their favor, and nicely done, playing fast, playing aggressive. That's the name of the game for them now, as they do make their way onto the site and get this plant. It's a 2 versus 3 retake. I don't see XGamer really winning this one out or needing to attempt it here, because something to note really quickly is we do have Melonhead stuck on $950, but still showing up, saying hello, takes it down to a 1 versus 2, and now Flaw looking to retake out. Playing really, really quick. Oh dear God! And just popping on through, not gonna be able to find anything with it. That's pretty expected there, but we still do have a full buy coming out from XGamer as Granite finally do put their first on the board, and things starting to look better very, very quickly, because come this time last map, Granite Gaming had nothing.
Yeah. Last time it was 7 rounds deep before Granite were able to take 1. Looking here, Melonhead is sitting with pretty much nothing in the pocket, so only one that is going to be running no weapon. But Peanut, of course, with the op is going to feel pretty good about that in connector. Granite Gaming not going to enjoy that B push as much as before, but Avni says, sure we will. We'll go ahead and take a few for ourselves. And no miss.
Norman.
Double through the smoke.
Yeah, you see A1S, 2 shots right there as it is brought down to a 2 versus 3. The Opera Peanut gonna be able to find out 1. Lady Marmalade all alone, peeks into the op, gets eliminated, and that'll be the round going the way of XGamer.
And I loved watching these last 2 rounds from Granite Gaming specifically, right? We were talking about how it's a puggy map, yes, but we wanted to see more aggression out of them. We wanted to see Granite play to a higher tempo. And those first 2 rounds are very much on top of that, right? Rushing in, even losing a few members on Cat, deciding, hey, we're going to take the rush. First it was on A, now it's on B. Now we probably get to try A or B, whichever one you do decide to move for. And it looks like it's going to be B, a clash of 4 and 4, unless there's a split towards mid heavily. Nope, Granite Gaming are only going to send 1 to check so far, with 2 pushing pretty far up in apartments.
This angle from Peanut's going to be rather nice, but of course this is a bit of a force round from the side of Granite. They got 2 AKs and Eags in hand, and that's going to be the signal for him to drop the smoke there. The retake going to be looking to come on through. Never mind, his Flaw says no thank you, goodbye, gets 2. Norman's able to find 1. Does peek on through. Abdi go and take him out with the Wreck 9. An AK still in the server, but sure says no thank you to Abdi, and just like that, it's all down to Marcus. Marcus 1 versus 3. Finds 1, but not anymore, and Norman's going to clean him up as the 5th round will be collected.
Yeah. And this is exactly what you need when you're playing on a map like Mirage. We touch on it all the time. It's about the fast-paced, the puggy style, right? And it's going to be a resounding echo every time we talk about a round. what you need is flexibility, right? And X Gamers are showing that here. In game 1, they showed very standard play, I feel, going the same angles, making sure that they always manage to win those initial fights at points. This one's more about reactions, right? Can you react to Granite Gaming pushing into certain extents? Can you react to them pushing 4 or 5 members? Can you react to their aggressive tendencies if they do decide to make them so? I like seeing X Gamers constantly on the rotate, never keeping their members in the same spot for more than about 20 to 30 seconds.
Yeah, good shots coming out. Melonhead gonna be able to find out 2. Lumen gonna be able to find out 1, but he will be silenced. Some absolute fragging power coming out as Melonhead going to collect himself the ace with the HE to finish it off. And absolutely brilliant.
Just solid shot placements, and this replay really highlights it, right? Consistent awareness of the callouts, you know, probably his team giving him massive amounts of information, just pure solo domination from Melonhead here. Still not top fragger for the team, but definitely getting close here, and Granite Gaming are now still shaking in their boots with this kind of softer buy. They rushed last time they had pistols, and I think they're going to be forced into doing it once again. Just kind of try and get at least 2 or 3 kills, get the bomb down, and that way you can at least have a better set of money. Here we go into A.
Oh, man. This is just decimation. This is so unfortunate. The Rec 9 does get 1, and he was going for the knife there. I do want to note that he was lucky to try and knife him. But now it's all down to Marcus. Marcus, AK, and Hang will be looking to try and find 1 out at least, but sure, say no thank you. And this is, rude.
It's pain, it's difficult, but, excuse me, it's part of CSGO, right? You are into that save round, you're going to take a loss most likely, and so Granite Gaming have another buy purchase. Lady Marmalade, though, going for the Scout. I don't think we've seen Lady Marmalade go for any of those ops or rifle, or not rifles, any of those snipers, so I'm very interested to see how that one plays out. But of course, X Gamers win the mid.
Yeah, they do win out mid, but it is brought down to a 3 versus 4. The trade is there for the side of Granite. They need to do a little bit more if they do want to attempt to hold this thing and try and put some rounds on the board. But for the time being, let me play it out really quietly, really patiently. Norman's going to go through, finds out 1, looking for another, gets tagged, takes the frag, and just like that, Flaw defense went off as well. 8-1. X Gamer already converting the half. This is complete decimation right now. Like there is no competition just yet.
Yeah. They have played a phenomenal opening set, and again, every time their openings, the first half that they always have always feels very, very strong. The question is can they continue? I think they can. I think everyone can say that they can, but with these AKs coming out here, Granite Gaming are going to try and stall out a little bit slower than they have been playing. With bombs still in T's side, they're looking for frags. That's all they're looking for right now. Try and get 1 or 2. Maybe catch X Gamers peeking a little too far for their own good.
Oh, God, Lumi. That's fun to watch. You love to see that sort of stuff come out when he just jumps on down, able to find 1 over there towards MBK, and then it does get eliminated, but he did do some damage. But something to note really quickly is they did pull rotates over towards B. Melonhead, only 1 on the A site. Of course, they do not know where he is, and that's going to be rather huge. Peanut finds 1, the shot's out Melonhead to find another, and just like that, complete decimation yet again.
I mean, what more can be said? X Gamers are on fire right now. They are on X Games mode, and it's not going to stop anytime soon. Lost bonus sitting at 3,400, I believe, the max that you can have right now. And Granite Gaming are actually going to purchase here. Hero rifle for Lady Marmalade. We'll have enough to purchase in the next round as well. But Ludwig, did Ludwig get deked in the back of the head again? Like, this is a recurring theme, I think.
Yeah, maybe they just don't like Ludwig. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's some infighting.
Or Ludwig.
I don't know.
Getting bullied by his own teammates. Come on.
But Marcus with the Rec 9, Tech 9, able to do some work. Lady Marmalade able to find out 1. Brings it down to 8-4 versus 2, the man advantage. Going the way of Granite Gaming, finally. As Peanut does find 1, does get eliminated. Just like that Flaw, last by steady. Okay, very quick. Yeah, it's just, you can do that if you want. No!
Oh!
You win that. That's mean. Oh, no. Ludwig, he's tagged down low. No. Oh, dear God. Why? Oh, this is just mean. X Gamer. You need to stop. This is rude.
Flaw gift wrap a triple right there. Gift wrap. They all walked in, and right here, this is not the one that I want to see. I want to see the previous one because I want to put it into context. After getting that first kill of the triple, he was running with his knife out straight to CT spawn, took half a clip, and then still killed the second. That is what Flaw did. That is where X Gamers currently are, and that's the state of the aim for Granite Gaming, who are struggling here in the first half, just trying to at least get one more on the board.
Oh, man. Yeah, now Lady Marmalade looking to make his way on through, but Melonhead saying no thank you. Fish is all off. Apti could be there for the refract. We'll be able to find one on Enormous. The trade is clean, but Flaw going to say no thank you. Goodbye. Peanut able to find one as well. And we're seeing a bit of a reoccurring theme here. So there are trades going back and forth, but it's all into X Gamer's favor as Lumi does find one, leaving it all down to Marcus. Marcus towards the B site. He has the bomb. That is advantageous for him. But something to note, it's over there at Market. Ooh, did he see him? Did he spot him out? I'm not sure. I don't think he did. I don't think he has the information on him. That's going to be a huge flaw to come on out if he's not too careful. But he will catch out Flaw instead. And just like that, sure, last man standing. Going to be looking to play this in a 1-versus-1 retake. Of course, it's 10-1. There's not much for X Gamer to lose just yet, as their econ is as strong as it is. He has an HE. If he tossed that, he could do a ton of damage.
Holding my
Let's
breath.
see what he does. Oh, this is going to be so close. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, Marcus wins it.
Oh, by the skin of his teeth. Oh, Lord. The skin of his teeth wins that one just barely. That's the difference between the A1S and the AK right there.
7 HP. Granite Gaming drag one more round out of this first half. X Gamers feeling good, though. They still have full purchase power. They're happy about their buy. Granite Gaming got to do it a bit more. Palace is going to be call 3. Ooh.
Sure, Peanut able to find one. Each Melonhead does get finished off. Loom and Ludwig able to answer back with one each of their own, bringing it down to this 3-versus-3. Now Normus and Co. going to be looking to try and go ahead and take onto the site. And Flaw able to find out Ludwig. That's a huge frag because Ludwig, the top performance consistently for their side, is going to be taken out. The bomb is planted and now a retake to come through. One from CT, one from Stair. This is a rather difficult and risky retake as Marmalade is ready for it. And now Normez, does he want to attempt it? He has no money in his bank. I think he's forced to. They have information on him.
Yeah, running a little past and ooh, shots in the Palace. Still baited out though. Yeah, gonna chase the kill. I can agree with this, and Loom takes it. Alright. 13 rounds done, 2 more to go. Granite Gaming are on to 3, and if they win 2 more, they're right back to where they were in game 1. Right back into the same situation, and it would not be fun, but they do get a little bit of a gift wrap around here. You can see the weaponry in X Gamer's pockets, not the strongest here, as those 10 rounds kind of have waylaid to the side.
Yeah, no. Granite Gaming have the chance here to go ahead and put a bunch of rounds onto the board. And I don't agree with that all too much from Normus to come out there. Now, Flaw, he has a very interesting angle. Not going to work on out. Gets spotted out by his gun barrel. And just like that, sure, and Peanut, last 2 men standing. I would save over rifles here.
You're going to look for it and chase in. Nice molly, flushes Peanut out, and that might cause his death. Loom takes share on the side, and through the window to go, Lady Marmalade takes a headshot, and Granite Gaming take 4.
Yeah, that's not too unsurprising there, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's a nice manage, and now Granite Gaming full equipment last round of the game, or not last round of the game, last round of the half. I need to get my words right, and X Gamer is still working on pretty much nothing as Loom goes ahead and opens up with a headshot. Alrighty, that's how it's gonna go.
Yeah, Loom gonna be able to find out that first one. and things looking to go the way of Granite as they want to bring this 10-5 like they did in the last map. Bit of a deja vu moment, but of course there's still a chance for them to take this away. Lumi saying no thank you though. Just like that, Flaw, Normus last 2 men standing. And yeah, that'll be it. Normus all alone. Headshot out. 10-5 at the half. X Gamer very dominant, but Granite getting some wind in their sails right at the end of the half.
Yeah. And we'll have to wait and see how they play on the CT. Again, I do feel in some of these situations, especially when it starts getting into those more the more extreme firefights that we saw at the beginning instead of at the tail end when the weapons were kind of in a disadvantageous position for X Gamers. We could see that it was just getting very fight or flight moments, and now we're going to see that how Granite Gaming deal with the situation.
Oh man, this was all right. X Gamer just running over him. Absolute decimation. This is, man, a bit of a repeat.
Yeah. And this repeat only benefits X Gamers right now, right? Any round that they take at the start here, it's going to feel good. It's going to feel great, and they're going to have that lead, right? This should allow X Gamers to come out with, I think, a 12-5 lead if they take this one home, right? Should, as Lady Marmalade is just looking for those frags, is able to find one on mid. But they should be sitting pretty with their 11th, and then they'll move into 12 once they have the weapons strong. But Lady Marmalade is picking up a couple frags here and there.
Yeah, no, he is. He's dealing some damage, but not going to be able to deal any more. That'll be a nice round out of X Gamer to put on 11th. We should be seeing them put a 12th and maybe a 13th on the board as well. Full AK Galil setup, some utility, a good amount of flashes and smokes to work with. This is going to be where X Gamer wants to go ahead and just shut things down, put it out.
Yeah. And it should be fairly simple. Again, we saw this same situation. It was the exact same score line, maybe different sides, I think. I think Granite Gaming were, I believe, on the CT side to start. And Lady Marmalade and Ludwig go ahead and answer a few, but No Miz and Melons go ahead and say, nah, it's still our round to take.
Yeah, no, they're still saying, it's this is over. We want to be done. And nicely done. Lumi now last man standing, 1 versus 3.
Should be nice for them. And, might get a sneak. No, not at all. Peanut said, shut up, Caster. It's okay. 12 rounds, though, for X Gamers here, and should still see the weapon buy. Flaw and Sure will probably run an SMG. No, should still buy. Sorry, I was taking a look at the wrong thing. My brain did not want to compute what was going on. Plenty to buy up here. Full weapons and half utility for Granite Gaming. That should be plenty, though, to possibly secure a 6th here if they land their opening shots.
Yeah, gonna be looking to land these shots, and Sure gonna be able to find some quick tags on Outs and Peanuts. Not gonna allow Ludwig to be able to do all of the stuff there. It's rather unfortunate, but Lumi, one of the top frag over here for Granite Gaming, trying to carry the team on his back and be able to find out 2. It's Lady Marmalade finds 1 as well, but Normade's gonna be able to find out 1, Lumi to find another, and nicely done by Lumi. Lumi is the saving grace currently for the side of Granite Gaming, sitting at 21 and 13.
21-13 in a dream as they take a 6. So Granite Gaming, I had said that it was enough, and it definitely was enough. Great firepower, great holes on the angles as well. Phenomenal time here thus far, and for what it is, Granite Gaming are trying to fight their way back. X Gamer sitting with 3 Deegs, a couple rifles, and that's not where you want to be currently if you're 12-6. So Granite Gaming going to give it their best here, as it looks to be a little bit of a heavier A swing this time around.
Ooh, Melonhead gonna be able to find out 1 on the Abdi. That's an advantageous pick. Looking for a little bit more. So no, Lady Marmalade. Gonna be. Whew. This is gonna be a risky retake, and it's not gonna be allowed. Yeah, just all 3 of them fall at the same time. Yeah, just do it that way, I suppose.
It's another way to win the round, and that is not a round that Granite Gaming were hoping to lose. I mean, that was a round where they did have the weapons in hand. They had the weapon advantage to an extent, but again, the rush from X Gamers was better, and now they're stuck once again. Low end by Ludwig. Gonna take his chances over there in mid and immediately dropped with the help of his own teammates flashbang.
Bit of blade shot coming out there. Lady Marmalade gonna be able to find out one through the smoke before Peanut does finish him up, bringing it down to Lumi and Marcus. Lumi, top frag. Is he top frag in the server? He is top frag in the server. He's been performing admirably, not able to carry his team to victory like he would like, but he's certainly putting up the numbers. Look at him, 21 and 15. Meanwhile, bottom frag Abdi sitting at 4 and 18.
Yeah.
Bit of a difference there.
Yeah, a little bit of a rough time, and that is, you know, directly against how X Gamers are doing. Everyone within 15 to 19 apiece, all holding their own, and Peanut racking up a few more. This is a full save coming out from Granite Gaming, and I understand why, right? Or mostly, as Abdi had bought, but it was a save, right? Granite Gaming hoping to get some more, and I think they're kind of accepting their fate here, as that was a spray and a half in mid, 100 DPI.
Yeah, and oh my god, that's so rude.
Oh, can Sure do it? Sure can't do it.
So rude.
Hey, I know himself down.
Oh my god.
I love this so much.
Oh no.
It's the Juggernauts. Oh my gosh. 5 machine guns, baby. 5 machine guns carrying it over. Melonhead, Peanut are going to mow down these last few members. Marcus takes one. Marcus is able to take one before the game is over. That is best ending round ever. Best ending round ever.
Wow. Just complete domination to the point where we're like, we're gonna get the big one. We're gonna buy it. What's that, like $4,000, $5,000? Is that more expensive than the op? Oh my god. Anyway, someone I do want to point out really, really quickly is over on the side of Granite was, of course, who was it? I can't remember his name now. Can we pull that back up? Pull that back up if we can. Oh my gosh. Wait, is it not? It doesn't show the correct. He was over 20. He was over 20 kills. It's not showing the correct KDA.
He was.
That's very unfortunate. That's very unfortunate.
It's okay.
But he was. Oh man.
That last round sent us mind-boggling, I think, and I have to agree. Stars showing up on Granite Gaming,
man.
Just a very difficult round to swallow at the end, but overall, Granite Gaming showing a few very nice wins. But again, X Gamers came out a little bit more on top, well coordinated, well fought throughout a majority, and still undefeated through this season. Have yet to drop a single game, and that bodes well moving into that second match of the day, which they will face off, I believe, against either. Brain does not want to work. I'll have to take a look real quick, but they will face off. Gosh dang it! I wish we could have the graphic. Yes, there we go. 11 Dogs and Lomix. I forgot which ones they were. Both also have storied histories in the EU scene, but again, X Gamers just feeling a little bit further on top of the world right now, as you can see from these replays, a majority share coming from the X Gamers POV. We can see it right there.
Yeah.
X Gamers will be in the finals. Lemon Dogs and Lomix, though, playing here in just a bit. I mean, for you, Degade, if you want to see a finals matchup, which one would you prefer to see for X Gamers to face off against?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure coming up into this one, because right now X Gamers just looks so dominant. Like, they just been rolling over absolutely everybody without a problem. And that's been a huge problem when it comes to the enemy teams. So I'm hoping we see whatever teammate comes through. I want to see X Gamers challenge just a little bit, because I do want to see them have to put out actual work versus them just rolling over the enemy team like it's absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and like you said, have yet to be challenged, have yet to really be pushed, or however that might be different. Maybe they feel challenged every time they do play. Maybe they take everyone at the same level of respect, which is something top teams sometimes do. We are actually going to get an interview here. We got the so. All right, listen to game. Listen. We've seen worse, and all right, that's fair. But we are going to get an interview here, and actually, this is going to be a little bit different. We actually get an interview with the coach of the X Gamers squad here, which will be very, very fun to get a little bit of a glimpse into maybe the mechanical and macro style of the game here. Again, we were talking up the individual play. But getting a coach's perspective will give us maybe a little insight into how they function and how they want to play all these maps.
Yeah, definitely. I'm looking forward to figuring out what his mindset is when it comes into these matches and how he does prepare his troops for battle coming up into these.
Yeah, I've always been kind of curious what teams decide on specific like strategies. Like, is it quite literally just, hey, go practice in aim labs for about 4 hours a day and go have fun, or is it what strategies do you prefer to bring to the table? And it always varies in games, in FPS games, because there aren't a whole lot as major strategies, right? There are small pockets, 2 or 3 man strategies, but it always feels like it's more on the reactionary. So hopefully, I do believe we have Coach Hawk here from X Gamers. Coach Hawk, how are you doing?
Hello.
Hey, there we go, Coach
hello.
Hawk. Welcome to the interview. Thank you so much for joining us here. First question, obviously, how you feeling after that semifinals win?
I mean, it feels great. We had a lot of fun that game, both games.
Yeah. We can absolutely tell you guys were having a lot of fun, especially with that last round of that matchup. I saw what you guys were doing. I was like, there's no way you guys are pulling out M249s for this final round. Like, that was just so rude, but so much fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes you need to have some fun.
Oh, of course.
We felt that we had that game under control, and we were just
certainly
flowing the whole series.
You guys were just able to go through and absolutely decimate them. I assume you guys had some unique strategies that you guys were trying to run throughout it, but it just felt like the individual fracking power from each of your players was just such a determining factor into it. Just like, hey guys, go kill. It felt like some of the strategies basically because they just were outclassing their opponent.
Yeah, we have really strong individuals in this team, and everyone is so sick individual. So like, we're just trying to make it play simple and trade well, and just play with our strengths instead of like overcomplicating things.
Yeah, that certainly seems to be the case. Yeah, no kidding. You guys look absolutely fantastic. And you guys are going to be heading up into the finals coming up in a little bit. I hope you guys are looking forward to that because it should be a lot of fun to see what you guys will be able to pull out there.
Yeah, for sure. We will put out some tricks. You will see.
Yeah, saving some strats for Major, right? Yeah.
Well.
All right. So, final question here before we close out the interview. I do want to ask you, Coach Hawk, looking at the final, the other semifinals matchup, it is going to be Little Mix versus Lemon Dogs. As you take a look at this next semifinals, is there a team that you're a little bit more worried about, or a team that maybe you would prefer to face in the finals more?
We're confident playing both of them, but for sure, Little Mix is a team, but Lemon Dog is more of a mix. So, me personally, I think it's better to play Lemon Dogs because it's fits our style better, but I don't have any problems playing Little Mix, or I'm not afraid of any team, so that's
good stuff.
Yeah. Thank you so much again, and very, very excited for your finals run. Again, thank you so much, Coach Hawk, and congratulations to the rest of the team over there at X Gamers, and thank you so much for the interview. With that, we will go ahead and go to a very short break, hopefully, and get the teams rolling, or it might be a little bit more extended. Please bear with us here as we do wait for our second semifinals matchup of the day here in the Swedish League of LeaguesGG CSGO Prime League.
There's no shortcut. No cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
needs a job to pay the rent, he's busy. Gotta feel free sometimes, right? What doesn't break you will only make you stronger if you believe what they say. Might be that another day she would have wished to stay, but they're done. Red eyes while he's shy. Don't you wanna have fun? Fool around with someone. Don't you wanna have fun? Never mind my dumb heart. It needs a little kickstart. 'Cause don't you wanna have fun? Don't you wanna
the way I do about anyone but you. If I were to lose you now, I don't know what I might do. You're in all of my dreams, whether I'm awake or I'm asleep. My love ain't going anywhere, babe, I'm in this way too deep. It takes courage to admit the truth. I've been waiting forever. Didn't dream before, but now I do. Yeah, I can't wait together. You give me feelings I never felt before. Now I lost my mind, waiting for you to make up your say, but I can't help it. I wanna be with you all the time. You give me feelings I never felt before. Now I lost my mind, waiting for you to make up your say, but I can't help it. And I do anything to make you mine. There is nothing I can do to make it go away. I'm in love with you, baby, and my love is here to stay. Love is a dangerous thing when my hands are trembling. Will you fall into me? It means more than anything. It takes courage to admit the truth. I've been waiting forever. Didn't dream before, but now I do. Yeah, I can't wait together. You give me feelings I never felt before. Now I lost my mind, waiting for you to make up your say, but I can't help it. I wanna be with you all the time. You give me feelings I never felt before. Now
go anywhere with you, 'cause you fill my mind, or you fill my mind. We could build a dream, start up something new. Let the old be dead, let the shadows leave my head. When the world is on your shoulders and you feel like falling over, just come a little closer. I'll be there for you, I'll be there for you. 'Cause when we are together, I know you feel the tension. Just let me in your head so I can be there for you, there for you. The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me till we fall asleep? The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me till we fall asleep? The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me till we fall asleep? The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me? We do it on repeat. I could stay awake till the night is through, with you by my side, with you by my side. Though we've only met, let me dive into your ocean with my heart open. When the world is on your shoulders and you feel like falling over, just come a little closer. I'll be there for you, I'll be there for you. 'Cause when we are together, I know you feel the tension. Just let me in your head so I can be there for you, there for you. The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me till we fall asleep? The night is young, won't you sing for me? Won't you sing for me till we fall asleep? The night is young. The night is young. We do it on repeat.
갇혀있던 미로 속에서 마주했던 건 wall after wall, yeah. 정해진 길 찾게 되길 난 기다리진 않지. 바람 타고 날아 저 위로 with the thoughts in your mind. They're everywhere, and it's hard for me to bear. 'Cause I get so lost, feel just like a boomerang. 'Cause you change your plans every day, and you don't seem to care what I think or how it affects me. Since I lay my eyes on you, my baby, I just wanna make your dreams come true, my lady. If you're low, I'll lift you up. Just let me know when shit gets tough. Do you feel the way I do, my baby? Do you see me like I see you, my lady? I love you, but I don't need you. I only want true love, true love, true love is what I want, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right. Love, I move slow for you. 'Cause you are finishing my sentences when I don't know what I'm about to say. But that's what I like. We're just like yin and yang. But sometimes I wish you would hear me out and listen to what's on my mind. Yeah, yeah. Since I lay my eyes on you, my baby, I just wanna make your dreams come true, my lady. If you're low, I'll lift you up. Just let me know when shit gets tough. Do you feel the way I do, my baby? Do you see me like I see you, my lady? I love you, but I don't need you. I only want true love, true love, true love is what I want, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right. True love, true love is what I need, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right. True love, true love is what I need, my baby. Like I see you, you see me. That's the only way to be right.
might be the one that truly get me, and I might be the one you really want, and I feel it too. But you don't know what I've been going through. This is when you tell me that you're different. This is when you try to make me fall. Convince me it's true, but you didn't even have to try, 'cause you can start a fire without a spark. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame, alright. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame, alright. You remember the flame. Maybe you will tell me what you're thinking, or maybe you will give me all the blame, but I'm moving on. I just have to make sure that you know. Would you be there for me if I'm flying straight into the sun? Blinded by the light I'm chasing, that has happened before. And maybe you don't know for sure, but you can start a fire without a spark. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame, alright. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame, alright. Forget what I told you, forget all about that tonight. Just remember the flame, you remember the flame, alright.
Show ya. Show me the car when you turn me on. The way you tell me you want me down. Done it, I done this before you fall. I won't catch you, don't know I'm stalling. 'Cause you love to have them all crying. Calling me sweet, telling me you need me. But I'm from a city that's high school. I give them this and the more I go. 'Cause you a bad man, you she don't love money. She break grass real fast like conman. Wanna swim down to the deep end. Wanna know all my secrets, honestly. Can you keep it real? 'Cause honestly, I can tell that you're real fond of me. Baby, don't be shy, I can see it in your eyes. I've been running around. Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad, I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Take it, baby, baby, I ain't scared to take it. Oh, and maybe when I take it, oh, I feel it coming down too strong. 'Cause I want ya, and it's hard to resist 'cause I need ya. And it's hard, baby, yeah, 'cause I believe ya. Hold me tight, holding on tonight. Holding a couple, get to you clean and proper. Where I move, I know you can love her. You gon' have me on your mind forever, ever. Nice, baby, turn it down like a sweet and ready. Go slow, keep it nice and steady. Know that you've been keeping patience. Too bad I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I know you stand it how you taking all my time. Left, right, can you take it all night? Too bad I've been sticking on your mind. I know you like it how I rock it from behind. I
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
And welcome back. We are here ready to go for our second series of the day to determine the second finalist that will be moving on into the Swedish Prime League playoffs to face off against X Gamers. Once again, my name is Orbital. With me is Decade, and we will be following this adventure between Lemon Dogs and I believe my brain is now escaping me. Once again, I am very, very sorry, everyone. Lil Mix. My brain really needs work day. Again, Lemon Dogs and Lil Mix will be bringing up this match to see who goes on to face off against X Gamers, and I cannot be more excited. X Gamers took it in 2. I'm very, very interested to see if we're going to go the whole 3 for the series.
Yeah, not to mention, it was taken in 2, but it was a dominant 2 coming out from X Gamers. Like, they were just outclassing their opponent every step of the way. It felt like Granite just couldn't get a foothold into the server. No matter what they tried, they did fast-paced stuff. It worked some of the time, but then other times it did just fall apart on them. And it was unfortunate to see. I would really like to see Granite try and improve upon that, maybe see if they can try and fight that upper echelon. But today just wasn't in the cards for them. They just couldn't make it happen. And because of that, now they are out of the bracket. And it's fairly unfortunate to see. But X Gamers, they just look like the better opponent today. But, of course, coming in this next match, of course, this will be the decider to see who does face them off in that grand final, like you were saying. And, honestly, it's kind of hard to tell. Dogs, they're a little bit more unorthodox. They like to play a bit more of a puggy style. But then we've got Little Mix. And Little Mix, they are structured. They play like a team. They play together as a team every step of the way. Hopefully, we'll see very minimal mistakes come out from them because sometimes they look absolutely fantastic, and then others, they have a few slip-ups. So, hoping that Little Mix can actually pull through and show what they're usually made of. That way they can go through and get towards that grand final.
Yeah, it's a tough one to take a look at, and I'm very, very curious to watch as well, because we even heard from Coach Hawk in the interview from X Gamers talking about the differences of the teams and saying either one would be fun to kind of play against, and they'll be watching very closely here. Taking a look at the maps that we have seen so far, it did start, I believe, it was Overpass into Mirage. We didn't get to see Inferno, of course. Do you feel we will see any of those maps here from these teams? You know, Mirage is obviously one that's pretty standard, but I mean, maybe we get some variety here, right?
Yeah, with the puggy style that Lemon Dogs do play, they're a bit more of a mixed stack. I do expect to see these more puggy maps come on out. We'll see the Infernos, we'll see the Mirages. I wouldn't be all too unsurprised if we do see a pick like Vertigo come out of Lil Mix, who play a little bit more structured CS. So we should be able to see some good versatility coming out. I fully expect to see Mirage or Inferno, but I also do expect a counter pick to come out of Lil Mix, like looking at Vertigo, looking at Overpass. So there's, or Nuke for that matter. But in all, we should see a puggy map, and we should see a bit more of a structured map come out from Lilix. That's honest. That's good enough prediction as I can make onto that one.
Yeah. And I like it because, again, the maps do cause so many diversity changes, and again, we get to see the styles that people get to bring to the table. So hopefully we get that in very shortly. Keep in mind, though, that this is a series that will be taking a look at these two teams, and again, I believe it was Lemon Dogs that were currently sitting at the second seed. They were coming into this at 8-1, I believe, only dropping a game over to X Gamers, obviously the #1 team here. Lomix on the other side, they were 7-2, and in their previous season had actually come out as the first place seed, I believe, in the Prime League here for Sweden. and then actually had fallen in the quarterfinals. It was a very, very quick match, unfortunately for them. In their 2-0 win over Boss Bombers, though, we did see that coordination come through. How do you think they're going to fare here? I know it's been almost, I believe, a day or two. It's been close to a week. I mean, do you feel that translates over? Do you think they're going to have a good time? I mean, where does their mental kind of sit, considering they've already played a series?
I think they've already played a series. They should be able to feel a little bit more confident, but of course, like they have other tournaments going on at the same time as well. So what's really going to determine is how they've been feeling over the past of this course week. Because of course, like a week can be better than some weeks. So we're going to be seeing if we need to look at the past of this past week to see what sort of gameplay they're going to be coming out with.
And hopefully week has been very, very good. We did get to hear that it is Inferno first. So the decider from Series 1 is now the starting opener for the series here, and I'm very, very excited again. Like you were talking about, a little bit crazy overall, and maybe a shift in priority for these teams. Do you like this map, Joyce? Do you enjoy it as a first map, or do you still think that it should have been later?
So we do see the map pool coming out. We're going to be seeing Inferno first. That's Low Mix's pick coming on through, which it can be a very structured map, but there's also some exploitation that can come out when you're playing a puggy style. So it's going to be interesting to see how we're going to see Limb Dogs go ahead and counter that. And then coming into the second map, that's Limb Dogs pick. We're seeing Dust 2, which Dust 2, that is an aim map. That is the aim map of Counter-Strike. So that's not too unsurprising to see what they're going to be coming out with there. We should be able to see them really show their stuff and show that puggy style of say yes that they do play. And then of course the decider being Mirage, that's really going to be anyone's game. It's a very iffy map when it comes down to certain things, but of course there are still the strategies that can be in place, and then you do have that puggy style that you can certainly play on it. So right now, if we're looking at this map, at these three map picks, this is really a classic best of 3 of Counter-Strike. Seeing that Inferno, seeing that Dust 2, seeing that Mirage, I mean, there's the old golden rule of when you're looking at a game where you can create maps, you're going to see a map of Dust 2 being created in that game. So seeing that here, it's not unsurprising, but it is a bit more on the puggy side, which I think can go into Lemon Dog's favor.
Yeah, hopefully that does lean in their favor as they did pick it. But again, they're going to be looking to also challenge into that 2-0 spot. I don't think either of these teams is looking to draw it out into Mirage. They don't want to allow to go through because they also want to show their strength. So very, very excited to see that come out here. Finally, though, between the two, I want to get your opinion here. Between the 2 or 3 maps that are currently coming up, we've seen the Wash, that was Series 1, and then just a couple days ago, I think it was actually just yesterday, we saw, that very extended game, excessively long, and it showed a lot of strength in teams. I want to get your fun thoughts here. Which map do you think will also go the longest? Which one do you think will give both teams the hardest time if it does come down to that?
I see Inferno going the distance because you can play it very, very structured. We have all those nade pathing. We do have all those setups. And Low Mix, they're going to be looking to use that every step of the way. But there's also a very puggy style you can see come out on that. We should be able to see Lemon Dogs come up and pick that up. So this map can go really either way. I do see Low Mix taking it overall, but I do think it's going to be a tough fight for them. Dust 2 is kind of the same way. There's some very standard setups. Again, that Xbox smoke, so you can have that mid control going and throwing an execute towards that B site, especially with the raised height map. So we're going to map height of the map. So we're going to be looking at that sort of thing starting to come on out on Dust 2. But there's still that chance that it can be played extremely puggy, and we should be able to see Lemon Dogs try and expose that and use that as a weakness.
All right, well, we'll see if that's true. We'll see if Inferno is the longer map here. I think the longest we've had so far, I think, was the 1916, which came out to 35 rounds. That's the longest that we've seen. Not in the regular season, though. I think the longest we saw, it was actually you and I think, casting it to Gate. It was I think we went into overtime 3. We were branching into that region. We almost went to overtime 4, and I think that was the last game of the day as well. We were almost.
Yeah, we're like, we've done 4 maps already. Please, just let us get it over with. Oh gosh, I remember that. We have days like that all the time, though. That's just how it goes in Counter-Strike. You see these teams play to the nth degree. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they do have come out for us here onto these next 3 maps, and it should be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I mean, for those extended games, I mean, you want the best equipment to go with it. I mean, if you're going to be sitting there for 3 hours, 4 hours, maybe in like 1 or 2 maps total, you want to feel comfortable. And of course, we have to talk about Steel Series and what they provide for us. I mean, they have been awesome here sponsoring this event and in these tournaments over the entire last couple of weeks and the last couple of months as well. You can see on both of our heads, I believe, right now we are carrying the Arctis Series. It is a fantastic flyer.
You alright? You okay? You okay? Okay, I'll talk about then.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Steel Series,
Yep.
absolutely brilliant.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I have personal experience with Steel Series at this point. I use a Steel Series mouse, keyboard, and headset at this point, and they're absolutely fantastic pieces of gear to use in competitive play. Whether you're just playing casually like I do most of the time, or you're playing that competitive style and you want to go ahead and go through and play to the nth degree and get towards that top tier, Steel Series can certainly help you get there.
And hopefully it is going to be a phenomenal time as well. Hopefully some of these players are also running it because it's going to be a great time, right? Like, this is going to be the series of the two that we were casting today. We definitely thought this would be the closest, like you said at the beginning, and hopefully this is going to be a fun one to open up. Inferno maybe going the distance. Dust 2 is one that I always do love to talk about, though, because we don't see it as often anymore, and only in these threes do we usually see it. I'm very, very excited. Again, it used to be a very heavily T-sided map, one of the few that was there. And then, of course, now it's kind of swung a little bit better because now you can't peek mid as much as you would like to unless you give yourself a fully exposed section. But we are going to go ahead and make sure for the last month, I think these players are going to get ready. So please, as we had talked about CO Series, we're going to roll the ads one more time to ensure the players are ready and then get right into the game.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
All right, and we are back after that very short break, making sure that the teams are set and ensuring that the play is going to be steady. Unlike my internet, of course. Please, that is one of the worst things in the world for a caster, is our internet. It decides to short circuit every so often. It's very, very entertaining, and I get stuck in very funny poses. But hopefully we do get underway, and again, very excited for these 3 maps. I'm mostly excited just to see different maps come up because, again, I want to see some change-ups, and seeing that we are going to have Inferno and Dust 2 at least will be a very, very fun point. But if we were to take a look, I got to ask you, Degade, you said Inferno was going to be the longest one, thought it was going to be very puggy, and I can agree with that. Taking a look at the next 2 then, it's Dust 2 and Mirage. Is there one that you feel will be one-sided either direction, whether it favors the side of Lomix or favors the side of Lemon Dogs?
I'm not sure when it comes to that one. It's going to be it's going to be an interesting matchup to say the least. Because I mean, the last time these two teams played, which was just a couple days ago on the 28th, it was taken by Lemon Dogs, actually. When 16-14, 16-5, Ancient was taken by Lemon Dogs, and so was Mirage. Mirage was taken in a appalling action as well, 16-5 on Mirage. So they just weren't showing up that day when they last played. So maybe we'll see some good stuff come out of them. I'm not sure what we can expect to see because, of course, when we're just looking at the stats of this, they're both very similarly ranked teams. And they've been playing for quite a bit of time now, and they have a storied past. So, I mean, like, you look at it, they played several times. You've got Lemon Dogs taking 2-0. Then you've got Lil Mix again the last time 2-1. So, I mean, you can really just see these two teams going back and forth. So, really, it's almost anybody's game when you're coming down to it.
Yeah, and that is what we love to see, and that's off of these players that again have been playing against each other so much. Oh, I heard a little noise. Is that you want to add something else in there? Or?
So I do want to add something. I'm looking at a past match. It's the 29th of May, so it's been a little bit of time between now and then of this, but it is the exact same map pool. It was Lemon Dog's picks of Dust 2 going 16-12 the way of Little Mix. Then Mirage, the pick of Little Mix, going 19-17 the way of Lemon Dogs. And then Inferno going the absolute distance 34-31 going the way of Little Mix. So, anyways, my guess of saying Inferno could be the longest map is certainly looking to be true when you're looking at their past matches. So, I just want to tell you, this might be a long one, man. Like 2 overtimes?
Did you really just tell me that we might get 65 rounds in a single game here? Oh my lord. At that point, were they, I gotta ask, at that point, were they just straight up like knives out only and just send it for like at least one of those OTs? Like, oh my gosh.
I'm guessing not, but I mean, like, if I do want to point this out, Bodenmaster on Inferno put up 54 kills during that. And it was one of the top frags in the server. That's a lot. That is a lot of play time. I'm just saying. And they were playing at the time. At the time, they were fielding Get Right as well. So, I mean, like, you have quite a bit. You have quite a few of these players that are just ready to go. So, I mean, this could be an absolute long map. Just be ready for this long haul, I guess.
I'm so excited, honestly, because I want to say after OT 2 or 3, you're starting to get worn down. You've already played well over 30 rounds in a single game, and you're just like, let's get it over with. You got to pull out some random cheese, right? Like, that's what I'm hoping for. But already kicking these off, Lil Mix will be on the T side, already losing one, but killing one in the process.
Yeah, the trade coming on through thoroughly, but Don Dada coming up from behind, gonna be able to find one. Zaza able to find one as well, finds a second, and Adams will be able to find one to clean it up. That'll be the first round going the way of Lemon Dogs. Our CT side looking strong, bit of a unique strategy coming out there, looking to play quite aggressive towards alt, mid, and mid, and pushing them towards B, getting all that information very early into the game, and then able to push them back and find their rears without fail. But coming into it now, we'll be seeing that full rifle round come on through from Lemon Dogs. We've got the Famosas, we've got the A1Ss, and of course, the trusty MP9 to fight the Deegs and the Rec 9s. This is going to be an interesting clash here because they're going to start to push on through. They don't know there's one behind them, and BQ going to exploit that, going to be able to find Cyclone, but Adam going to be there for the refrag as Bowmaster does find one with the Deagle to get the refrag. Nicely done. So far, trade for trade coming on through.
Oh, I love the blind sprays. They always get me a little bit, but yeah, Lemon Dogs already kicking things off, and now in a 3v2 are going to enjoy it because, again, you talked about that flush in the early stages. Now with the weapons hot. HNS, though, looking to cause a little bit of discourse, and Svej following up as well.
Yeah, now this right here is an extremely pricey round for Lemon Dogs. This isn't what you want to see. He's going to go ahead and try toss guns out of the map, but that doesn't really matter. They have rifles both in hand now. They got smoke and flash to play this post-plant position as well. So once they get into these post-plant positions, this is going to be extremely difficult for Don Dada to get into this site, especially if it's a well-placed smoke or flash, to where he could just be eliminated fairly quickly. The flash all the time just a little bit off. He's going to be able to find Sved, tag him down to 10, finds the frag, but HNS is going to be able to find the shots and finish it off to give the first round to the side of Little Mix.
Like you said, it's a costly round now, and Lemon Dogs feeling that weight are going to buy up into the Deegs, try their chance at taking a second against the 21,000 buying power of Lil Mix here. Working with 3 SMGs, but that's going to be plenty, I think, with how they played before. Maybe rushing up apartments, though, which is the right call with the mid to short range weapons that they have. Don't give that scout any opportunity.
Yeah, that's certainly going to be the name of the game here. They want to go ahead and exploit Lemon Dogs for all they're worth here on their T side, especially with the rifles that they have in their hand now. 3 MAC-10s, an AK, and an A1S to do the work. And this is going to be a fairly interesting way to play it, especially with Bodemaster going through, getting the dink, finishing him off with a few body shots from the MAC-10. Zaza going to fall as it is brought down to this 4 versus 5.
It's a quiet play as well. With Zaza down, I'm amazed that we aren't seeing the rotate, but as soon as someone peeks from low mix, it should be the call and should have Dondada rotate over, but King Cobra says, now we got it under control. Bodemaster, though, takes out Adam.
Now, Cyclone's going to be the one that really needs to show up here. He's on the site. They don't have him spotted out just yet, but unfortunately for him, going to be able to get a tag, but not the frag. And this should be all she wrote. It's fairly cleanly done by Little Mix after denying that second round of Lemon Dogs. And that's going to be rather rough for that CT side to work with. Because I don't know how good their economy is just yet. Yeah, still broke. They do not have the money to buy into this one. We're going to be seeing them stuck down the pistols. We should just see another watch from the side of Little Mix into this round with these MAC-10s. Because, of course, these MAC-10s so powerful when you're going up against these ecos.
Yeah, it's the rush tactic. It's a style of play, and again, there's no reason not to try and swap out weapons or to swap out weapons, I guess. But again, HNS with that AK is going to lead the charge, and Adam able to find Svej up there in apartments. A well-placed shot does leave B completely exposed, so Lil Mix should have a nice opening, unless King Cobra has something to say about it.
Now starting to get the plan on through. That's going to be nicely done by the T side. Of course, they have a MAC-10 in head now for this retake, but I don't expect it to be utilized all too properly into this one because they're just going to be chasing down these frags from here on out. They want to grind up their economy just a little bit more. Finds one, but not two. Dondada going to be able to find one with a MAC-10 that is picked up. They're not looking for a retake. They're looking for exits.
Yeah, and they're only going to find one, I think, as Dondada is taken down to 17. BQ finishes it off with a picked up M4A1S. And that's the win that you want, again, putting yourselves in a nice and comfortable position, especially with weapons you've been consistently carrying over. It should net them one or two decent-sized pockets. And Bodemaster, a favorite among everyone. The op is now picked up, and we know how dangerous. You pointed out 51 in a match of overtimes. Bodemaster should have a completely amazing time with this op here as well.
That's certainly going to be looking to be what they do here. They've got the rifles in hand now. Lemon Dogs certainly need to try and find their way into this one. Oh.
Powerful shot coming out from HNS, and so far it has been Lemon Dogs kind of on the weak side and just not expecting some of these pushes. Little Mix have had a slow but consistent style here, and I think that exemplifies, amplifies what we've been talking about. They're a coordinated team. This is a surgical removal of players. That's what they want to work with. Their nades and their utility is being placed at exceptional areas to give them the best possible opportunities and maybe take away some of the stress of making sure to hit your shots in those 1v1s. So I like the play here, but that's a nade that does give information that apps has been made. It's going to be the slow burn, 40 seconds to try and collapse in this 5v2.
Shots coming on through. Zaza going to be able to find one. Sved there for the refrag, but Zaza showing up and shutting them up. Going to be able to find himself that second, but unfortunately for him, Sved going to be too quick for the AK headshots, leaving it all down to King Cobra. King Cobra currently sitting at 2 and 3. Needs to find himself 3K if he does want to retake into this one. I do not see that as the preferable manner on what to do into this one, unfortunately. But I think he's going to go for his BQ, does finish him off. That will be a round going the way of Lomix, and kind of a waste of economy when he should have probably tried to opt to save that over.
Yeah. And Zaza, I have to give credit. Zaza played a pretty nice defense, right? Taking out 2, but the lurk from BQ was better. BQ had held off inside CT spawn, knew someone was going to rotate over from B site, and then found the lurk on the other side of Arch. So well done. Bodemaster now with an ops. Fez just rushing in, because again, it is kind of that eco round. Might as well clear him out as quickly as possible. And Fez is able to pad the KDAs with 4 in that round.
Yeah, nicely done by him. Of course, Lemon Dogs, though, it is now the rifle round. They've got the up in hand. That Cyclone currently sitting at 0-6. He certainly does need to turn up with that rifle as soon as he can. And he's going to be looking to really do it here. Get a little bit stuck there. Bit unfortunate, but they do sort it out pretty quickly. As now the T side of Little Mix going to be looking to make their way. It does look like they want to head towards A, and very interestingly, going to be looking to post 2 up and App Cyclone to be able to find that initial one, and nicely done by Adam to find the second one on to Sved. That's going to be BQ backing off, or BQ running on through, and fighting King Cobra. He wins that fight by the skin of his teeth. Dada able to find one for the backline, finds Bomb. That's going to be all she wrote for the round. As the side of Lemon Dogs starting to get some wind in their sails after a little spree of rounds.
Yeah, and that was Lemon Dogs just playing the angles a little bit better, making sure to chase into and not allowing Lomix to set up some of those proper positionings. So I really, really like that Lemon Dogs took the fight to the opponent this time, even if they are on CT. And at this point, BQ is actually going to try and save here, which is, I want to say, the right call, even if it is on T's side. You get no money at all if you save, of course, and with the bomb down all the way in T spawn, pretty much, or T ramp, I guess, you're not going to get much.
Something to note. No, that's something to note. He's at 11K. He's got plenty of money. He doesn't need to. If he can bring over the rifle, it's just fine. He's going to have all the money in the world to work with. So he's saving full utility, an A1S, and armor into the next round. So even with him sitting at 11K, he's not too worried about his money. Even if he does die after time, he's not too concerned. He's going to be able to buy up regardless. He could buy himself and a teammate without any issue. So he's just looking to bring it over.
100%. Yeah, and I mean, and it's nice. I'm surprised Lemon Dogs aren't chasing, though. So this is actually something that I really like out of teams that don't chase is, yes, it's boring. Yes, it's not fun to watch. But not chasing is the fastest way to also secure a nice carryover, just like BQ was doing, right? And for Lemon Dogs, that's the most important part. That's your second round win, and that is the first one in this string, right? First one in hopefully what will be consecutive round wins. So you need every little bit of econ. Don't waste that chance. Don't waste an opportunity to lose more.
Yeah, going ahead and trying to save that over. Saving all the looters' rifles over is going to be great for the economy. Of course, they do buy down into the 2-3K range. Player at $250 to work with. But of course, they're going to be playing this one slow. They're going to be playing this one safe. They don't want to overdo things into the round. And nicely done. They're going to be able to find that initial one from Adam on to Bowden Master.
Yeah. King Cobra also getting a chunk taken out of him, as again, this is going to be a 4-stack over. Even though they lost one on this edge, and a majority of Lemon Dogs are still saying, "Hey, well, we don't have to rotate just yet. There could still be a little bit of a rotate out, but with the flashes and the smokes, it should be the call to rotate back." Ooh.
Oh, that's really nice to see. Unfortunately, before King Cobra, HNS going to be able to out-peek him there. Picks himself up the up. They're both rather low, and well-placed HE would do the trick. Of course, no HEs in the server for the current time. They're just going to be looking to play this post-plant stellarly. They got to be careful because HNS tagged down to 9. Fed tagged down as well. Going to lose his head fairly quickly. Now, HNS last man standing over here towards Stark. Go miss the initial shot. They now know where he is. Backs up, looking for the shot, misses the jumping shot, and that will be all she wrote there. Nicely done by Lemon Dogs. Going to be able to pick that one up. The defuse comes through in a third on the board, making their scoreline 2 away from tying the match up in the 10th. But there's still time in place for Lil Mix to make that rebound to stop that from happening.
Yeah. And these are just getting, these are just looking better and better for the side of Lemon Dogs, right? It's, they let the plant go through, but they were able to hold off with 2 for a majority of the time. Came down to a 3v2, and they surgically move it up. So again, they're going to push up a little bit further. Lemon Dog is going to take a chance at Banana. So last time it was King Cobra and Don Dada actually giving way in Banana and actually falling all the way back to site. This time they're pushing up further in, saying, hey, we have to take the fight to Lil Mix. And Lil Mix giving way in Banana this time, focusing more in mid and apartments.
Yeah, look at Adam here. He's going to be the difference maker because it does look like they do want to head up towards A. They're throwing a little bit of utility over towards B to try and dissuade a rotate. But of course, I think the read has been made here by the side of Lemon Dogs, which is going to be smart. That HE super well placed. BQ and Bodemaster losing a chunk of health. Now the Flip Master Cyclone. Looking for one. I don't know if he spotted anyone out. He's going to avoid the spray, though. We're going to see a player peek on through. Oh, BQ too quick. Going to be able to find one on the Cyclone. Adam there for the refrag as well, though. Finds out on the Sved. The trade is clean. But the tags are pretty low on the side of Lil Max. We're looking at H&S here. Tag down to 22. That's something to be wary of as they do make this rotate to look to plant towards B. That smoke should allow them to go ahead and get the plant on through, unless we do see Don Dada peek on through. And if he gets behind this one, this is going to be rather huge. If they turn their back, BQ ready and waiting, go spot him out. Spot is seen, and we're going to be seeing the side of Lil Mix playing the round as Zaza is now the last man standing.
This one's standing and also in kind of no man's land, right? In CT, and they pass right by each other, but Zaza is able to find it around the pillar, so even with this, if you can take one more, if you can leave it in a 1v1, I think that can be considered a win here, especially if you find Bodemaster who's hiding out in the back of sight. Zaza, though, is probably just going to wait for that bomb to tick down, of course, and nice call by Bodemaster. Follow the same direction as the Posture Dig did. It's already clear, no reason to take those chances. You're going to save over an op and AK. I like it. Lil Mix were able to surgically get into B. And I wonder if they're actually going to just start focusing B on that side, because the A side has been a little bit rougher for them. That was actually a rotate back out to B originally. So Lemon Dogs need to shore up the defense on that side.
Now coming into it yet again, Lil Mix putting a round on the board in that previous one. We're going to be seeing the full rifle round yet again, though, coming out from Lemon Dogs. They have an AK that was carried over, as well as the A1S. There's no up to speak of. Of course, not the economy to do so. And, ooh, Adam, he spotted the rifle out, but Asperger going to be able to find one, and just like that, put down into a 4 versus 5.
When the peak up Cyclone was able to take 2. So good.
Yeah, that right there is absolutely massive. Meanwhile, H&S and BQ, the last 2 men standing on the side of Lil Mix, are the last 2 to try and turn things around. It's going to be rather rough. Just make that work, unfortunately. Really have to be careful about how they do play this one out. Ooh, BQ, the timing.
Advantage. BQ lost. Ooh, that one hurts.
H&S not in a position to pick up that bomb, unfortunately. Smoke shielding his view. Meanwhile, Zaza watching that angle. Smoke helps him out, well placed. Flashes himself out, jumps on down, turns the corner, looking to make his way towards stairs. Isn't spotted out. They should know that the drop has happened by now. They're expecting him to come over here through lane, and nicely done. They'll find him out by Don Dada. Beautifully done by Lemon Dogs. The read was there. They find 4 on the board to bring it within 2.
Yep. Solid play, and again, Lemon Dogs keeping a minor advantage. Zaza with that AK was very spot on in maintaining his angles and ensuring that Lil Mix couldn't find those cheater peaks. So we'll see if they start default once again. A majority of their wins so far, I feel, have been presses in with multiples, and that HE finds 3. So maybe the sack wasn't the right call. And again, with the smoke out, Lemon Dogs have successfully corralled him once again. Going to be the default spread, and Lemon Dogs should have a chance at catching out at least one, maybe a Posture Dig, who is taking the fight in apartments right now.
Currently playing this one out slowly. Lil Mix, they have reached the end of their economy, unfortunately for them. Stuck down to 3 Glocks, the 2 AKs to work with. Asperdig and BQ holding on to those. Gonna be looking to do the work. They all bought down to 2, 3K. We should be seeing this a take happen fairly quickly. A smoke to try to deny the presence. BQ pushing on through. teammates trying to back him on up. That flash going to be good, but King Cobra there for the frags, and Don Dada able to find 2 as well as BQ does fall after finding 1. Now Bodemaster and Sved making their way onto the site, need to find themselves a few more, finds 1 through the smoke. They could get the plants here theoretically, but it does look like it will come through. He's in an iffy position. He's not going to be able to get out there because these team, oh gosh, so quick, finds 1. Bodemaster now all alone, 1 versus 2. Got a duel with the op, not going to be able to find it as he is flashed off. Sees the flash, backs off behind the pillar. Not much he's going to be able to do, being picked away from both sides. Able to find 1 on Cyclone, but Zaza clean him up and put the 5th on the board for Lemon Dogs to bring it back within 1 and try and bring it to a tied game into the 12th.
Very, very close fights breaking out there. And again, Bodemaster is one that we're watching it continuously, even when it's a 1v3, 1v2. If Bodemaster is currently in there, Bodemaster is alive and taking a chance, it still feels like Lomix have a little bit of hope, and that's kind of where Bodemaster sits. BQ, though, 11 frags to his name, Svedge with 10. All 3 of them are managing to keep significant numbers here. Lemon Dogs have to be aware, and HNS comes around the corner. Cobra, not allowed to play this round.
Yeah, no, Cobra just taking out the first minute 30. Not allowed to have any fun into the round as he is decimated there. Quick little headshot to take him out of the server. Now HNS still looking to maybe force the issue. Waiting for a flash to come on through from a teammate to make this push. It's going to be played out patiently and quietly. He knows Cyclone's probably watching this angle with this up. Smoke comes on through. He's going to push over it and look to be able to retreat after he does take this first shot. Even if it is a whiff, it's going to dissuade the argument just a little bit. Let's see what he's going to be able to pull off here as this stack is waiting patiently. Cyclone going to be able to find the first one to HNS. Very strong frag. That Molotov to burn down some damage. It certainly does the work on the Bodemaster. Oh, the quick scope. It's very, very close, but not going to connect through the smoke. Now the retake will have to come on out. But Don Dada able to find 1, get some tags as well.
Jeez.
And Adam's able to find 1 as well as Sved is going to be able to find a kill through the box, through the smoke onto the head of a player there, leaving it down to a 2 versus 3. Adam looking to reinforce his teammate. Starts to make their way over here towards coffins. Of course, Sved currently waiting on a bit of an off angle. Asperdick gonna be able to find 1. Sved finds the other, leaving it all down Sved. Sved versus Zalza looking for the shot. Will be able to find the head, and that will be the round going the way of Little Mix to extend their lead of just a little bit longer.
And this kill right here, Zaza hopping around, giving maybe a bit too much information, but it's a rough one to call either way. Well played by Svedge, able to maintain that calm, cool collectedness. They go ahead and keep 2 rounds difference, and unfortunately for Lemon Dogs, because they consistently lost members, they are now stuck in the eco deficit. Only have 2 SMGs and 3 Ds. Svedge says, that's no problem for us.
Good shots coming on through, finding Adam, leaving it all down to the deals in the singular MP9. Good shots out of Zaza to find 1, an AK picked up as well. That can be very advantageous. Oh my god! Oh, King Cobra! Alright, just use the deagle that way, I suppose. Gonna be able to find Asperdick and another player as BQ does clean him up. But they made this extremely pricey. Look at the econ of Little Mix into this round. They're down into the hundreds. They do not have the money to buy up into the next. But Bodemaster still looking to make this work. Starts to make the push with the Glock. He's got to be careful. Cyclone holding a bit of a cheeky off angle. He's not going to plant over at default, but his teammate will be found, leaving it all down to Bodemaster. Bodemaster with the AWP, going to be able to find 1, leaves it all down to Don Dada. Very, very close round. Picks himself up the AK, looking to push the issue. He's not sure where this player is coming from. And it will be Lane. Starting to watch for it. He needs to make sure he has the timing on this, but starts to hide behind this box. Spots him out by spots out his head. Just barely peeks on up the MP9. Superior when it comes to the rate of fire. Will win the fight out. He's not able to find the head. And Don Dada should get this defuse on through to claim their 6th.
Well, that round went every single direction it could, and now we're looking at nothing. It should be a swap of utility, pretty much, and swap of inventories for these teams. It's Most likely never going to end. Yeah, we see it again. The rush is going to come out from Lil Mix, just trying their hands at maybe pushing into a site. I would say I like B better for this rush attempts. I like B in general on Inferno for rush attempts. That Molly might be enough. No, it's going to slow him down, and Cyclone is going to try and annihilate him.
Not able to find one as BQ does get that refrag. Now looking to do some more. King Cobra. Too quick, too good. Finds himself two, but not the third. Fed with the refrag. Finds the head. Gonna be able to pick himself up at A1S to do some work. Molotov to try and push things off. Opting for the Deagle in that situation. I'm not sure if he just didn't have the money.
By the way, 7-7. Good round score for the side of Lemon Dogs, who were down, I want to say, 5-1 at one point. Able to bring it back very, very cleanly. And looking at the spray down, this is King Cobra getting some revenge for earlier rounds. Has been sometimes the first to die there. And looking at the inventories, once again, just not in favor of Lil Mix.
Things not going into the favor just yet. The trades are clean. We do have a Rec 9 in the server, which can do quite a bit of work. It certainly does, as King Cobra only able to find one. They've opened up the site, cracked it clean open, and they've got rifles in hands now. Those picked up rifles are always such an issue when you're looking to retake onto a site. It's kind of an air of confidence that they pick up after a kill and able to claim a rifle. But nicely done by Zaza to start to open things up. He's fed, saying no thank you, finds one, finds two. They picked up rifles through the works, 8-7 at the half. Little Mix leading by the skin of their teeth. Things are looking good for both squads. A much more competitive game than we saw that first matchup. Oh my lord, this one's looking to go the distance.
Oh yeah, we know they love to go to the distance. They basically played 2 games here and 1 back in May. And I personally am a fan of that. If that's game 3, not in game 1. Game 1 needs to go as clean as possible. We'll see if they do that, though. Again, Lemon Dogs on that T side are going ahead, stacking mid. Looking like they're not going to send anyone in split. So this mid is going to get rushed with 5. Now here's the split 2 and 3. And Adam says your lurker means nothing.
As predicted, going to be able to find one. Adam able to find 2. Cyclone so quick, running all over this Little Mix defense. Just like that, Bodemaster last man standing going to be looking for 1 or 2 frags to get some consolation prizes here. I don't blame him on that, but he's going to be hunted down by Zaza and eliminated with a headshot and a body shot to clean him up. That will be the round going the way of Lemon Dogs to tie the game right on up here on the map pick of Little Mix. And things are beginning to look trend it into their direction, to say the least.
Yeah. Feels good. Little Mix keeping a little bit of a close eye on how they want to aggress on some of these points. Again, if Lemon Dogs continue kind of this run of the hill, it's going to be a little bit difficult, but Don Dada did get poked out early on. So maybe doesn't want to rush just yet. Again, only one without an AK. The Little Mix are taking those peeks. Again, those smokes giving them nice coverage.
These Deagles coming on out here, they're going to be looking to deal damage into this round. They want to find the economy and lower it quite a bit, because look at Lemon Dogs, they're down below 500 on each. They have 2 players at 0, so finding out those rifles is extremely important. Fed's going to be the player that really needs to pull things together here. But he's going to be spotted out, gets a tag on a Don Dada, but it's not the frag. The HE will finish off from Bodemaster. But he's not going to be able to find himself activated anymore, as it is down to the last 3 players over towards the B site. And they're just going to be looking to bring over the armor and the rifle. Not the rifles, but the deals.
I mean, it's better than nothing, right? You still bought into it. You still need something to work with, and you don't want to spend any more money. No reason to throw your lives away. Lemon Dogs, though, I wouldn't be surprised. I know I said that I dislike whenever players go on hunts, especially when a round is won. This is one that I think I'd be okay with. You know that they're hanging on to at least quite a few, but if you want to go hunting, you can. Looks like they're also going to save as well. Don't want to give up the AKs at all, and I like this. So, looking at the next one, Lemon Dogs up at 9, Little Mix at 8. Lil Mix should not have enough to purchase anything unless they also want to run another SMG right by. Shouldn't happen. It should be Lil Mix going ahead, just sitting, okay, we'll wait this one out, see what we can do with the next. Maybe Apostle Jake, HNS, and BQ can find one or two kills to give us a bit of economy back. I'm not sure if they'll even be able to do that, though, as Lemon Dogs have been pretty secure about where they want to go and on point, at least as they are making this run look much better here in the second half.
Yeah, this T side looking fairly clean right now. Of course, now the Deagle's coming on out. They're looking to play a little bit more aggressive here as well. They've got tags onto some of these players. Cyclone tagged down with an inch of his life below 25 there. Meanwhile, Don Dada taking a little bit of chip damage. He's still fine to work with. But for the time being, this could be very close, especially with HNS's position. If they do not clear the corner, they could lose quite a bit of members. He just needs not to peek, and peeking on through. That's rather unfortunate.
With no smoke, though, to be able to clear out those, to clear out that molly, it takes them a little bit more time, which actually works to their benefit. So you can see Apostle Dig rotating back towards A, which only leaves one here, and that's BQ, right? BQ sitting on 14 HP. This is going to be a very painful 1v4. BQ says, hey, not painful at all. That's going to be 2 with the D.
Nicely done by him. Able to find those 2 frags is going to be absolutely massive into the long run of things. He's dealing economy damage to players that are below 2 and 3k. And that's exactly what you want to see coming on through. As Adam able to find one on the BQ, now these players just looking to try and clean up some, and Asperdig doing just that. They made this round pricey. AK are going to have to be bought up regardless of what happens. Don Dada at 1,000, Zaza at 2, and now things are going to be a little bit worrisome for him as it is brought down into a 2 versus 1. The retake looking to come on through. Don Dada forced back into the corner here, taking the fight with Asperdig, and bomb gets tapped. The shots are coming through. The HP game is certainly in the favor of Sved. Not going to be able to get the defuse, but he has certainly put things into a good straight here for Little Mix, regardless of the fact.
Oh, and not just that, you knock out a majority share of the members as well. Everyone is going to have to be reset. Everyone's going to have to buy. And that, you know, is going to be favoring this T side. Lemon Dogs gonna have that full buy up. Still for purchases on Lil Mix side as well. So they've lost enough. The game said, all right, let's give them a little bit more money. We'll see if that's going to benefit them enough. Completely conceding B once again, as Lil Mix have pretty much established they will either molly or rush B banana at any cost.
So far, Lemon Dogs looking to play quickly, not working into their favor. As Splitmaster does find 3, picks himself up an AK. Not going to be able to do the work with it, but Sved to clean it up. Very chaotic, but very quick round coming out from Little Mix there.
From how that one played out, you would have thought Lemon Dogs were actually playing on an eco. No, that was a full buy. They just sat in the smoke, decided to crawl out of the smoke directly into the fire of Lil Mix, and when you're on a purchase round, you can't let that happen. Lemon Dogs, I feel, let that round slip way too easily for how much they invested in, and they're going to be working with Chump Change, but Chump Change is going to be on their side as Don Dada is able to take one, and Adam is able to take one as well.
Nice shots coming on through from Adam to find one as they open up this B site. The last round, chaotic, going the way of Lil Mix. This round, chaotic, going the way of Lemon Dogs, and things not looking great. As Sved, now the last man standing at 1 versus 4, needs to save over the rifle. He has absolutely no money in his bank and needs to back off as quickly as he can, but he's being hunted down. Gonna be able to find out one before he does fall, but Cyclone to clean him up. That will be the round, going firmly the way of Lemon Dogs.
And Lemon Dogs feeling good, right? Lil Mix came out to a lead early on, only about 3 or 4 rounds, which isn't much, but Lemon Dogs now at the latter stages have a pretty firm control over this T side so far. I do believe they won, I want to say it's 4 or 5 now on this side, and that gives them a lot of hope moving into the next. HNS chancing the flames a little bit to try and dance in and pick up a kill, and just like that, he does. Cobra immediately sniped out of this round.
Shots coming on through Asperdig. Gonna be able to find out one with the CZ. Certainly this round trending the way of Lomix. They're doing the damage that they certainly needed to do into the previous round. Maybe their pistols are just a little bit more clean, especially coming out BQ. Able to find himself one more to really solidify things. But dang, put down into a 2 versus 2. No rifles are picked up. Oh no. Worst case scenarios happen. Can we please look at the bomb? BQ, rifle picked up. This isn't what you want to see. Oh no, Lemon Dogs. What a folly coming out from them on their T side. The bomb is down. They're down to a 1 versus 2 player coming out from the rear, player watching the bomb, and there's not much he's going to be able to do to get himself out of the situation. They're waiting patiently on both angles. I'm not exactly sure on what BQ is attempting to do, as it does look to head towards B. The rotate looking to go the way of H&S as well. And BQ, where you at? What are you doing at the bottom of T? You need to know this bomb's been picked up. You need to run quick.
Not just that, though. BQ on that flip side was able to tag Zaza down to 56. That's a huge pick that you want because, again, Zaza is someone that will make some of these plays happen. And the HP is a good HP, as that's going to be a headshot. BQ finishes it off, and Loams put a 10th, keeping it extremely close at 11 to 10 on the board.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, he's doing full 10 second. He's got time for it, though. That will be the round going the way of Lomix, and that was they've been converting their ecos quite consistently now, by the way. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, it has, and this is good to hear as well.
I'm kind of surprised with how many ecos they have been able to convert so quickly. It's just been what they've needed to do in order to bring things back, and they're able to bring it within 1, but they need to make these rifle rounds really sing on out. And it looks like this aggression seems to be the name of the game, but King Cobra saying no thank you. Gonna be able to find the first on Shved. Brings it down to a 4 versus 5, but he does lose his life to the HE coming out from Bodenmaster. That spray gonna be good for some tags as well. Cyclone catching a bullet or 2 will survive for the time being. Now we've got it down to this 4 versus 4. The player numbers are even, and the take is looking to go towards A. A rotate coming on through as well. That's H&S looking to make his way over here. But it's going to be played out slowly, and Lemon Dogs don't want to overdo things just yet.
No reason to, right? You still have a minute left, and these rounds have felt like they've gone through exceptionally fast, at least at the early stages, and Lemon Dog's realizing, hey, we need to slow things down a little bit, make sure we plan some of our shots, but Bodemaster, he smells it, he says, listen, they're playing it a little bit slow, they gotta be looking at some of these angles, and the right hold has been made under that rafter, so it could be a huge pick for Apostle Dig.
Ooh, it is absolutely brilliant coming out of him, but Zaza gonna be refragging that one, and able to find a second as well. H&S not able to confirm the frag. Bodemaster there for the refrag, though. Brings it down to this 2 versus 2, and the take has become iffy. Still looking to go towards A. They've got one towards sight. He's looking to make his way on through, but the shots from Bodemaster are going to catch the bomb off guard, and now it's down to the 20-second mark.
So scary, but Adam looking to get the plant off if he can. That's going to help with the econ. Good plants down. Can't shoot at both. Gets one, though. Better than I thought would happen, as the swing was good from Lomix.
Nicely done, tying the game right back on up. Like I said in the beginning of this matchup start, this one looking to go to distance here on Inferno.
Yeah, hopefully we don't get... I was trying to think about it. That would be... I want to say close to overtime. What, overtime like 8 or 9 at that point, because it's an extra 15 per side, right? Like that is an excessive amount of overtimes, and I'm hoping we don't hit that point, but they're looking like it. So if they do, it'll be awesome. Amazing gameplay here. Lemon Dogs going ahead, spreading themselves a little bit thin, and once again conceding banana. So that B site, unless there's a huge frag that goes that way, Lemon Dogs will most likely not cheat that way. Fetch, though, is able to take one.
Adam gonna be able to find that one out as it's brought down into a... Ooh, the Rack 9. So powerful. That gun sometimes just does so much work when it doesn't need to. And just like that, Bodomaster gonna be able to find Cyclone out, trades it back down to even. Good for a second to his name. Looking for the third, not gonna be allowed to, as Adam does have that picked up rifle bomb. Looking to be planted in the retake, looking to come out. Lemon Dog's gonna be trying to get this down into the round, but unfortunately for them, BQ and HNS now looking to take the lead.
Yep. For the first time in what seems like forever, Lomix actually do have a lead. It's only one, but it's enough, and this right here was probably one of the more lucrative plays that came out, even though they did lose it later. Taking a look, though, it feels like Lomix are starting to get a swing in their favor. Lemon Dogs, of course, are on a buy round here. Full utility belts, full kits. Everything should be in their favor, or at least to keep it even, right? And maybe they challenge B this time. They haven't been able to most recently, and this time they frag out just like anyone else, going ahead and trying to push in for this banana control.
Yeah, looking to play this banana control for the time being. We do have HNS jump spotting it, so need to be careful as Don Dada in this angle does have the advantage coming into it and will win that fight. But BQ will be there for that refrag to trade it back down to even. He is tagged down rather low. That's going to be something to be wary of coming into the rest of the round, of course, because it's still early days here. Now Sved just holding a passive angle, waiting for any movement to be made, any sound cues to be made over here in apps.
I don't think Zaza has shown any indication that they're in there. And Lemon Dog's still placing 2 on the other side because that's where the bomb is. So they're actually going to fade Adam back, and I think this is the right call. Fed takes out Zaza. That might give him a fake amount of confidence that, hey, Lemon Dogs are facing off on A, because B's actually a plant. A nice smoke blocking off 2. It's going to put BQ all the way in the back corner, and it looks like Lemon Dogs make it their plant.
Shots coming on through. Oh, BQ! Huge double spray down to clean things up, leaving it down to Cyclone. Cyclone looking to continue the fight, but not going to be allowed to, as Asperdig will clean it up and put the round on the board for the side of Lil Mix. Nicely done by them, 13-11. Looking to try and close things out on the map, but it's still extremely close, and these eco rounds can really go either way.
I was worried when I saw them all lined up along that back edge off of Coffin, and it came to fruition. BQ putting 2 between his team and Lemon Dogs, and Lemon Dogs scrambling a little bit. Again, a hard push up by HNS. Might actually be rewarded. Does get 1 on top of the smoke. Huge win for Lomix here to try and get a 14th.
So far, so slow. They're wanting to play this Deagle round out fairly slowly at a snail's pace. I don't blame them on that, playing with time that they do have. Right now, not looking to overdo things just yet. The shots from EQ is fed, very clean, very quick. Gonna find 2 of them out, lean it down to Don Dada. Rec 9 in hand, gonna have to back off as he's now eliminated. But Zaza, all alone, looking to find wide. Will win his fight with Bodenmaster by the skin of his teeth.
So you want, though, you're now facing off against 4. Zaza with 16 is going to get sprayed down, so HNS takes that one home. 3-round difference here. Enough money to buy up here in this 26th round. They're going to go for it, right? Again, loss bonus at 3,400. Plenty of them sitting above 500, so they should be able to still buy out in the event that they lose here. Except for maybe Cyclone, who decided to go for the op. This is a big investment on a round that you desperately need to win, so Cyclone kind of betting it all here.
Oh! Zaza! Pushing through those folks, doing 2K in the server, apparently. Able to find out 2 pretty quickly. Asperdig gonna be there for the refrag, though. As it is put down into this 3 versus 4. Things are rough. Timing a little bit off with that Molly, the HE, to try and follow up and maybe find some HE, find some damage, but won't be enough. It'll be some chip damage. Sved able to find the refrag to bring it into a 3 versus 3 retake. I think we're playing kind of loud there. Should be a little bit of information for that CT side to use for the retake, and he's currently waiting for his teammates to get here to back him on up.
Holding it down, Lomix have gotten op in hand, so Sved is going to play the long range, but You have 2 kits, so make sure you get in. Don Dada really doesn't want anyone to work it out, and Cobra following suit.
Yeah. Don Dada just going to chase him down with a Glock there. They're going to put a 13 on the board to bring it back within 1. Of course, this game, a hairline of a difference of who's going to win this one.
Last time it took so much longer, and we're getting very, very close here. 2 rounds separate the 2 teams. The Little Mix still able to purchase up, except for HNS, who is swapping between the rifle and not. And Bodemaster says, don't even worry about it. We'll take 1.
Yeah, able to find that initial kill on the Cyclone. That's a very early frag, and finding out their AWP as well is always a strong move. That AWP going to be shifted into King Cobra's hands.
And Modemaster does it again. 2 frags so far.
Yeah. It's all down to 3 versus 5. The take still looking to possibly go towards A. If I were them, I might opt to wrap towards B at this case. Because it's rather rough. 3 players watching for it. Of course, Fed, not aware, nor is Asper taken. Just like that, Bodemaster going to be the one to clutch it up. Finds himself a 3rd, but not a 4th. Now a 2 versus 2 retake in the books. Oh, the missed smoke.
Oh, that one hurts. And again, coming from the same angle, it actually looks like Lomix are going to try their best, but Cobra wants to play it home and takes one away.
King Cobra. Dirty, dirty, dirty man coming on through with those 2 shots.
Just ridiculous here. And again, it's coming down to the wire, 1 round away, and I'm pretty sure Lomix, I don't think, have enough to full buy here. If they do buy, it's going to be on the edge, and no, not even enough to half buy. It is going to be the full eco. It should be Lemon Dogs coming up to 14-14, and them being able to accrue a little bit more as well. If they lose this one for whatever reason, it shouldn't fall into too hard of a time, but we are seeing a 4-stack to B for the first time in what feels like forever, as Lomix with 4 pistols, 5 actually, are going to try their best here.
Yeah, 4-stack towards B. This could be rather rough for the side of Lemon Dogs, so not too careful with these positions that these players have taken. Shots going on through Cyclone, King Cobra able to find 1 each before BQ does silence Don Dada. Zaza able to find 1 as well. Aggressing there, he will lose his life. BQ, and of course Cyclone to clean up HNS. That will be the round going the way of Lemon Dogs to tie things up here at 14-14. Both teams on a knife's edge now, tied up here at the bitter end. We could be seeing overtime as the rifle round is coming on through. If Lil Mix wins this, loses the next, it's going to be really unfortunate to see. But we could, there are 2 ways this can really go, right? We either see Little Mix lose this round, and then Lemon Dogs will win. But if Little Mix wins this one and then loses the next, that'll be overtime. So I think there's 3 ways this goes, and it's going to be very close. I think we do see Lemon Dogs maybe take this to overtime.
Yeah. It's also because, to add on to that, Lemon Dogs have plenty in the tank if they lose this round, right? They have so much in the econ tank, so yeah, they should have a full buy at the end of it, right? AKs all around once again. Lil Mix are going to be working with pistols if they lose this one, so this is going to be a 3-apartment rush.
Ooh.
Oh, this could be big for Lil Mix if they get it.
Yeah, it's also going to be able to find out one as Fed finds the other, but the trade does come through from Bodemaster. Bodemaster able to find himself another one, brings it down to a 2 versus 3 man advantage going the way of Little Mix. Now the side of Don Dada and Cyclone need to find their way to get this bomb onto site. They do have it in their possession. The plant goes down, and now a 3 versus 2 retake to come out. Strong post-plant positions will be taken up. 2 AKs in the hands, 1 over towards pit, 1 on site. Don Donna playing a bit of an off angle to try and catch him out. Doesn't want peak lane. Oh, will opt to do it. Wins first fight, but not the second. PQ to find it. And oh, so close. Not able to find the double spray down. Not able to find the second head. We will see Little Mix put 15 on the board. But this is what I was talking about. They have no money in the bank on some of these players. And it's going to be a little rough to see this buy come out.
And at this point, I would actually just forego any utility that you have. Focus on the weapons. Focus on giving yourselves the best opportunity possible and I like it. That's actually what they've gone for. They're still able to purchase up a few nades, which is nice, more than I honestly expected here. They're gonna send it. Molly's down mid. First duel wins, goes to Cobra.
Cobra able to find that first fight. Ooh, Sved. Gotta be careful. I wouldn't go in there if I were you, buddy. Oh, he does win that one by the skin of his teeth, though. Trades it down to even, but Lemon Dogs, what do they know? Making their way towards B, of course, 2 players stacked up. Try and take this fight. EQ, Bodemaster, 2 players you do want to see holding this one off. Bodemaster, playing so aggressive.
Oh,
Gets
he
attacked
shot
with
the
a
leg!
frag. That's huge. Oh no, whiff of a shot as well. Adam, gonna be able to finish him off. Puts it down to a 2 versus 4. We are looking at overtime most likely here, unless BQ does something miraculous.
The spray through means it's over for that round. Lemon Dogs tie it up and move to OT. The Gage, you jinxed it. They're going right back to the overtimes.
I told you this would happen. I'm a prophet.
Alright, so, to recap the last time they played it like this, it was, I think you said, 34-31 was the score. And that is an excessive amount of overtime, so we'll see if they can do it again. However, nades down, row means Cyclone takes Bodemaster, and that's the op from Lolmix gone.
Oh, Adam. We'll be able to find that first one extra necessary for the refrag. We'll be able to find a dink on the dun, but not finish him off as he is able to find the elimination. Now the take towards the B is a go 2 versus 4. HE should be able to find out 1. Yeah, there it is.
Ooh.
Oh, Asperdag. Able to get 2, in fact. Brings this right back into play. Bomb's still not down. The rotate needs to be quick. And Asperdag able to get around the molly. Doesn't get away with a frag. And just like that, it's all down to Sved. That could have been huge out of him. But that is all she wrote, really. I do not see this being a win here for Lil Mix, as King Cobra does take off the head of Sved. That'll be a 16th on the board for Lemon Dogs. Now in the lead here in overtime number 1.
Oh my lord, such a big win for Lemon Dogs right there. Again, taking a loss at the beginning and then immediately counterattacking was a solid play. And Lomix now going to prep once again. Bodemaster sticking with his guts, going back to mid, hopefully finding 1, and double molly trying to keep Lemon Dogs from even crossing into that B territory. Still giving a little bit of a healthy advantage over Lemon Dogs, as they have not expended most of their utility. They're still sitting on a lot of their flashes and smokes.
Yeah, that's going to allow them to do one of these late takes that probably be beneficial. Shots out of Adam. Find 1 on the Sved, looking for another. Will be able to do it, and he's cracked open clean this A site. Bodemaster there to try and hold things off, but if I was him, I would attempt to back off and save rifles over, as they are broke going into the final round of overtime here in the first half.
Bodemaster goes ahead, clears up the last lurker. That's potential, and looks like they're going to take your advice. Go ahead, save over. Don't worry about too much. That should put Lemon Dogs 1 away from taking it home. Should only be 1, and I don't think they have to swap sides, so... Or not swap sides, swap the... yeah, it is swap sides. Swap CT and C, so... See if they have to, of course, but with the weapons that are carried over, it's a flashbang and a molly and 3 AKs. Lemon Dogs should be pretty happy about that round win in this last one. So far, the tempo has been steady from Lemon Dogs. If they get a frag, they tend to push pretty quickly, but this time around, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a hyper-aggressive play. That was actually Lemon Dogs losing 1 as that bomb went off, so that's a little unfortunate as well.
It is rather unfortunate, but hopefully we will see the side of Lomix bounce back here into this round. They've got rifles to work with, an SSG in hand is Sved, so hopefully going to be able to hit his headshots. But for the time being, this is going to be a little bit rough. 3 towards A, 2 towards B. Now, only time can tell if this is going to be a clean 3-round streak for the side of Lemon Dogs here on their T side.
Adam doesn't
Make it
realize.
slowly.
Feels it. Oh, he got one! Oh, that's more than he probably could have hoped for.
No, that's really good. King Cobra gonna be able to come up from the back line, find one. HNS does get dinked down to 19. Gonna back on off as they do look to head towards this A site. He needs to call for rotates as quickly as he can because Zaza already in graveyard, looking to drop down into pit. Molotov should signal it, and the retake needs to come on out from the side of Lumix. They can't afford to lose this one, as this matchup could be over before they know it.
Yeah, and the slow rotate. Keep eyes on apartments, though. That's where you really want to see HNS try and catch a win. Nade goes down, but Cyclone takes Fedge. Oh my God.
There we go. Lemon Dogs, 18-15. Now only one away from taking this map in overtime. Now we've got to see the side of Lumix fight hard to take these sites and to take it to overtime number 2.
Has to be a perfect round, and I don't think Lemon Dogs are going to allow that to happen again. Cyclone with that op has been fairly decent, but Adam is the one that we got to watch for, and with these M4A1Ss, it's going to cause a little bit of confusion if they don't keep track of where players are getting shot from. Lomix go ahead, spreading themselves a little bit thin once again, still drifting over towards that A site. HNS, though, finding a huge frag into apartments.
Oh, massive frag from Cyclone, able to find 2 before Bodemaster does eventually put him down. Now Zaza looking to hold this one off as King Cobra able to find BQ. Maybe looking at the end here if they're not too careful. Zaza's positioning is nice. Meanwhile, stuck over here behind a smoke, Asperdick looking to find 1 or 2. Waiting for someone to make a move, but it doesn't look like anyone wants to be the first one to make this push.
Well, I think it's going to have to be Lomix at one point or another, right? Like, they are the ones that sought to plant. Still a minute left, but you got to clear that angle if you want the apartments to push out, and that's going to be the trade. When Apostle Dig is able to win it, that gives huge benefits over to Lomix as they now control the arch and apartment flank. Oh, Zaza, though. Zaza has to keep eyes open.
Yeah, no, sitting in mini pit over here, looking for the first one. This timing.
Oh, he got it!
Off with a double. Oh my gosh, tags down Bodemaster down to 8. Now stuck in a 1 versus 1. It should be Dondadas to win because Bodemaster down at 8 HP. This could be the end, folks, but there is still a chance for Bodemaster to extend this match's life into yet another round. Now, very quietly, very patiently. Not looking to overdo things just yet.
Oh!
Timing into his favor keeps Little Mix in this yet again.
Just a side peek was phenomenal. Bodemaster with 8 HP, and you know, the only thing you probably could have done there for that one was to ask Lemon Dogs, or to ask Lemon Dogs to rotate a bit faster when they're on that CT side. But now taking a look, once again, Lemon Dogs, we are kind of stuck here. Lemon Dogs want to win this one, though. Finish things up cleanly. They don't want to go to a second overtime.
Now, very quietly, very patiently, we played out. Lomix knows. This could be the end here still. Nail biter of a game. Sved getting away there. Thought he was going to be found out through the smoke.
This is
Push
slow
looking to
burn,
happen.
but this is going to be the open. Yeah, this is going to be the mollies coming
Molotov.
out. Oh, can they push
That's
forward? Nope, they can't.
huge.
They're locked.
No. With the 2 Molotovs there, there's nothing he can do.
Uh-oh.
I don't know where they are. Asperdick gonna be able to find one through the smoke. Donna good for 2! HNS does get the refrag. Brings it down into a 3 versus 3. This retake looking to happen here. It is doable.
Yeah. And I like this link from Construction, though. Hopefully baiting it out. Cyclone with the pick on H&S, though. That is huge.
Bush looking to come on through. Adam looking to find the refrags. Shved as well. And Adam wins that first fight. Cyclone wins the second. And folks, that right there will be it for map number 1 of Inferno. 19-16, taking us to overtime 1, but not taking us any further. Going the absolute distance, looking absolutely fantastic all the way through. They were fight for fight, round for round, just winning these aim duels by the skin of their teeth, and it was absolutely fantastic to see. You love to see matches like this, and that is certainly what we're going to be getting here this evening.
It wasn't any 60-round game, but it felt like it. We were getting a little bit scared there because to have that at the end causes some crazy moments, but to have that happen in the first game is very, very painful because you are working off the information that you still have to play another full game at least, and if you want to battle back, it's a huge strain on the mental. So to only go to 1 OT is going to give Lemon Dogs a little bit of a favored walk into the second map, especially since it is their map choice, right? It is Dust 2. And if Lomix are not as confident on that map, we could easily see the 2-0 come out here. I want to see if Lomix have practiced this map at all, especially with instantly. It can cause some confusion here, but we'll go ahead. We'll throw it to a very quick ad break, and then we'll be right back to discuss what can occur and who we want to keep eyes on moving into the second game. Don't go anywhere.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
Try and get grit, but it don't make sense. Cause you can lose life on this fast route. Yeah, turn thoughts to a cash cow. I might flip that to the glass house. I don't need the accolades, I'm in love with the chase. I just wanna eat, save a spot. Start to feel like I'm on one. Settle in, I'll be here for the long run. I'm a slave for the cash, got snakes in the grass, no brakes on the ad, but it's all fun. We done seen it all, heard it all. Heard enough, give me space before I murder y'all. 10 bad here, I'ma curve them all. 12 missed calls, and I still made a curtain call. Here to light it up, lighten up. Hear him talking, they ain't right enough, tighten up. Everything that I came for, I left with. I don't bang sets, I just bang on the set list. Going past supper when I came for the breakfast. Put me in your prayers, I might put you on the guest list. Young, semi reckless, gold in my soul, got the same on my necklace. Yeah, his baby said that they don't got a future like it burns. So give him something worse to kill his head with, make him forget somehow. Might be that another day she would have wished he stayed, but they're done. Sorry's won't be enough this time. Yeah, he's calling all his friends to get some action and distract him right now. He's fine, got Lucy on the line, let's get this started. Where's the party tonight? I feel good, nothing weighs me down. I can't believe my luck right now. Red eyes while he said, don't you wanna have fun? Fool around with someone. Don't you wanna have fun? Never mind my dumb heart, it needs a little kickstart. 'Cause don't you wanna have fun? Don't you wanna have some fun? Don't you wanna have some fun? Ooh, who needs
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
And here we go for game number 2 here. Lemon Dogs taking a thrilling victory in game number 1 over Lil Mix over there on Inferno. Went only 1 OT, much shorter than we thought it would be, of course, but going into game 2 here, it will be onto that Dust 2 map pick for Lemon Dogs, who will be hoping to close it out 2-0 to move on into the grand finals.
Yeah, that last map we saw of Inferno, that was extremely competitive, going the distance there into overtime, of course, only ending in overtime number 1, not the brutal series we've seen from them before. But Lemon Dogs certainly taking the cake with that one by the skin of their teeth. It came down to the gunfights, and the gunfights really were going either way. Players were coming out of it with barely any HP left as soon as they took those one-on-one duels, and you love to see that sort of stuff. just either team hair pulling, nail biting sort of match, making it super close. But we are headed to Dust 2 now, like you were saying. Dust 2, a fairly competitive map as well. It's one of the oldest maps in the game. A map that everybody knows, everybody loves, and everybody knows how to play. So I'm looking forward to seeing what sort of strategies we will see come out onto this one. Of course, it's a bit more of an aiming map, so we're going to be seeing who has the superior aim. But from what we were seeing last game, they both have that in store for us. I'm looking forward to seeing which one's going to come out on top.
Yeah, and a multitude of members on Lemon Dog's side showed up here today. So far for game one, it was not like, one person fell off or anything. It's a majority of them are on fire, and that's actually what makes me very, very happy when we see teams like that. It's not if one player falters, the rest of the team falls apart. It's everyone is picking up kind of their fair share, and that gives me a little bit of hope for the resilience of the team, right? Whereas on Low Mix, it's a little bit hit or miss for some of these players, right? Some of them were falling to the wayside a bit more than we would probably be comfortable with. Hopefully, the little bit of a break that we had, a little bit of time for the coaches to kind of go over, hey, maybe this is what you need to show up and get ready for, will give them the boost they need, because as a story team, Low Mix, of all teams, does not want to fall to Lemon Dogs here. They do not want to miss out on their chance to move into the grand finals.
Yeah, I agree with that. They're going to be looking to go ahead and try and make their way towards that grand final. Of course, Lil Mix, very competitive team. They play very structured CS, and we were seeing that out of them into the last game. They're very, very clean. It was just that Lemon Dogs were able to get the upper hand of them playing that more puggy style that I was talking about in the right before the match began. And that's the sort of thing you do love to see coming out of both squads. They're able to play to their nth degree, give us that show of a lifetime in order for them to really prove things off. And we have the players playing soccer or football, as is more commonly known across the world, and seem to be having a good time getting ready for this one to get going.
I like seeing those little clips, right? I love seeing the little clips. It's just players, at the end of the day, everyone's a gamer, right? We just love the game. We enjoy playing the game. And the little Easter eggs that are coming around. In Inferno, it's shooting chickens, because no one likes chickens that are running around to give away your location. In Dust 2, it's a soccer ball that you can find, or a football that you can find, and running around with that as much as possible. I wonder if there's a way to actually kind of play soccer or try and play football on Dust 2. Like, are there goals set up? Where's the goal for the T's and where's the goals for the CTs?
Well, there's certainly, I would say the goal over there on the T side would be the gates in the car,
Yes. I like it.
Back gates and then the car. That's certainly what I would say. And, let's see. No, okay, no, everybody understands. Oh, no. Oh, okay, no, they're good. They're good.
Look at this.
It was stolen by a team.
Away. He's trying to chase it. He's dribbling. Oh, nope. They fought it off. Who gets it? Botomaster, he's going. Trying to swing on the left. He kicks it. Nope. Can't get it past. Can't get it past the goal. It's a one-on-one. Are they going to get it? No. It's still stuck in the middle. Oh, well, now it's stuck. Now we've broken the game.
They're like, quit your stuff. You didn't get off of this. Hurry up. Let us continue. Jesus. Stole his ball from him, man.
Nice. It was so nice for a while. I love it, though. Again, having fun, no hard feelings for these teams, and I love it. And I am personally a huge fan of, good sportsmanship, right? CSGO. I also love the BM side of it, right? CSGO to me is always known as BM. So to see players still having fun, and then, the little, we get the soccer ball instead because you can't even move, is always funny. But hopefully we do get some information about who is starting out on what side. I don't believe the knife round had actually started yet. I think they were still waiting for one or two players to load in.
We don't have knife rounds decided beforehand. Yeah, that'll be decided. That'll be decider.
Yeah, see, I don't know that. See, no, I don't know that. This is why no. Just kidding. Looking at it, though, overall, taking a look at how hopefully things kick off for Lemon Dogs, which side are you thinking that they're going to appear on? Because I believe it was the selection of Lemon Dogs, so that would mean that it is Lil Mix that gets to decide side selection first.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too unsurprised to see them pick either the T or CT side. You could see that really here on Dust 2 go either way. CT side is more oftenly picked first. But of course, that still doesn't determine if they're going to have the advantage coming into the round, because of course this is an aimer map, and those AKs are such a powerful factor coming into each and every round. So that's just gonna be something to think about when you are on this Dust 2 matchup.
Yeah. And especially with the changeup in that mid, I think no matter what, we'll always have to talk about that changeup, right? The lowering of that rooftop and forcing T's to not take that long pick down mid, trying to hit through double doors, trying to get some of the picks onto the CTs. It brings with it a plethora of new changes in terms of where you want to start the aggression on. We've seen some people actually float over towards A long still just, hey, let's go ahead, rush that. I'm surprised people haven't tried B tons yet. As much as that's also a very elongated position.
Yeah, it is. It is very elongated, but of course, it's a little bit harder to get onto this B site. One thing I will say is B is the hardest site to retake on in CS. So that's what it's regarded as. That's what it's known as. And so going towards that B site, if you do have a strong buy, you can break onto the site fairly easily. You can go ahead and rush the site, get onto the site fairly quickly, eliminate the opposition that's there, and then hold it down fairly easily because you got tons, you have got window, you've got doors to go through. And of course, they're all very, very hard held angles. So of course, you're not necessarily looking to retake that site every time because of the difficulty.
Yeah, and so that's what they'll have to be looking at as Lemon Dogs are on that T side to kick things off here. Round number 1, and a quick slide over. It looks like we have the default spread, 2-1-2. With a 2 float, over towards that A long, it'll be King Cobra. And I believe Zaza heading up that aggression in double doors. Into A long. Ooh. I'm an idiot. Bodomaster, though, taking a quick Zaza head.
Yeah, looking absolutely stellar there as he does take one off his, take one down, bringing it down to this 4 versus 5. Looks like they want to explode out through mid, but not going to be allowed. Asperdig saying goodbye as he does eliminate 2, re-peeking through, finds himself a 3rd, looking for a 4th. Bomb now in his possession. He's going to aggress upon that last player. They are in tons. He knows that he's there, and oh my god, absolute decimation coming out from him as the first round does go the way of Little Mix.
Little Mix going to enjoy a plethora of weapons to come across here. Svedge is the only one that's going to be working with a little bit of a lower purchase, but still means that, hey, double flashbang, of course, everyone enjoys that. Mollies around here are not as useful unless you're playing up a little bit further. So I like the HEs, plus the double flashbang, just make sure to keep everyone in the dark. And we do see a triple stack, or double stack, I guess, because non-data is going to rotate out. But it is going to be a mid push, this time potentially floating into tons. King Cobra eats a shot.
Yeah, BQ going to be able to find the first one before King Cobra does take him down. Asperdig to take down 2, though. Looking stellar into the beginning of this matchup. Leaves it down to Cyclone and King Cobra. Cyclone's got himself a FAMAS now to use into the round. But it's not really going to be all too helpful as him and his teammate do end up falling to their demise. And we will see a round go the way of Little Mix yet again. Not too unsurprising, as they didn't buy into this round at all. We will see this 3rd round buy come on through. And now it is time for the AKs to really show up and do their stuff.
Should be full steam ahead here. And I like the complete divergence away from mid. This is what I was kind of talking about, the chances that teams are taking. Instead of going for them and instead of trying to take those long peaks, it's just straight towards the sides. See if anyone takes that chance, and this time it will be one as Adam is able to find Svedge.
Whoa, there we go. Adam, King Cobra, like you're saying, able to find one each. Just like that, they've started to open up this map just a little bit more. Still a player towards B, mid, and long to be worried about. They don't know where BQ is, which could be a bit of a problem as the shots start to come out from him. Zaza, too quick, takes his head off. Lickety splits, and just like that, down to a 2 versus 5. Man advantage, certainly the way of Lemon Dogs. And we're going to be seeing Lil Mix probably back off and up to save because our econ not looking great.
Yep. It's only the 3rd round, so whatever you can save is good, as I believe that is Adam taking a hard sprint back for the bomb. Maybe a chase into B here. Ooh. They are going to chance it. 3 members are going to chance to take shots. Oh, 1 HP! Oh, King Cobra.
Heavy tag damage coming on through onto King Cobra, 1 HP, and there's not much that these guys can be looking to do. Unfortunate, so unfortunate. Dandada gonna be able to find out Bodomaster. HNS still showing up, shutting them down. Not gonna be able to find any more. Gets 2 consolation prizes before he does fall. And just like that, Lim Dogs put the first one on the board.
Yeah. And a well-fought one, again, keeping Lomix down in terms of econ. Didn't want to hand over anything, so risked 2 members' lives for that. By the way, Don Dada and I believe it was King Cobra that both fell in that 2v4 fight. We see the hard push. Again, I like this from Lomix. Hey, listen, we don't have too much, but Adam is going to be spotting all of that.
Shots coming on through. Asper going to be able to find one as well. Some good consolation frags coming on through. Of course, the MAC-10 coming to finish him off, but Asper saying, no, thank you. I have a USPS. You have a head. The head gets 2-tapped. Let me finish you off. Won't be able to get the last, but now all down to Sved. He's got a dig in head, and it's over towards the long. This could be bad if he doesn't check this corner. He's got to check. Uh-oh.
I can't believe that just happened.
Yeah, no, that's uh-oh. That is... Ooh. Yeah, that's bomb in his possession. He's got a deagle. He's going to play towards pit. Zaza, last man standing. Of course, Zaza, one of the highlight players from the previous map. Going to be looking to do that yet again, but this could be rather rough if he's not aware what Zaza's position is, or where Sved is. Flash comes on through. Bomb. Could be picked up here. It's right next to him. But he doesn't want to chance it. Spots him out. Doesn't got the bomb just yet. Gets tagged down. Retrieves bomb. Backs off. Heads to B. This right here has been a stellar round to come out of Lomix, even though this is most likely going to be a loss. Going to pick himself up an AK. He preferred that AK. Now it's going to start to rotate over towards B to get this retake underway. Of course, I do not see him winning this, but there's still a chance for him to do so. It's going to be interesting. See if he's going to be able to accomplish this. He's trying to make his way up, looking to go through doors. Just got to be careful. Zaza is watching that angle. This should be a one fight. Yep, it is. Zaza spots out rifle barrel, shoots him through the wall, and that will be the round going the way of Lemon Dogs. But that was a deco. That was a USPS round coming out from Little Mix, and they dealt so much heavy hitting damage that it's detrimented the economy of Lemon Dogs to a great degree, and they've got the full buy-in to the round without issue.
We get to see what they chance with now, as it's 4 AKs and an op on the T side, and that's a long shot. Cyclone misses it because of the blind. So well timed on that flashbang, and again, this is why the double flashbang is so useful here. Lemon Dogs, of course, gonna get cheated on his BQ, holding a deep angle, but Adam spots him out first.
Yeah, no, this is a round we do need to see Lil Mix win after that stellar performance from the previous one. And of course, Don Dada saying no thank you to that. They got kind of humiliated into that last round. They need to go through and do the work. Sved go be able to find one before he does fall, but just like that, Asper Day, the hero of the previous round, sitting at 8-2. Uh-oh. Oh, man, Adam, too quick, though.
Yeah, good finisher to close things out, and like you said, Lil Mix were trying their best, but Lemon Dogs come out on top. Now taking a look, they have collected a second op, I believe. I think they picked up, I want to say Bowden Masters, and are going to run the double op scenarios here, and I'm curious where they're going to send it. So Cyclone is cheating over towards A. King Cobra is hiding in mid, decided to jump down and give, but with how Lomix are facing, this is going to be a catwalk battle if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, this is going to be a catwalk battle. Oh! Off shot being a whiff, but D connecting.
King Cobra's not having a good
D
time
is
here.
rather huge.
Oh, there we go.
Oh. Nicely done. Cyclone Adams able to find one each.
Easy does
now
it.
we do have Lemon Dogs.
Ooh,
Go
yeah.
ahead, sorry.
So that round was just calm, collected, and we were almost lulled into a sense of sleep there, I have to say. Because it felt simple, and HNS? Did Zaza get a shot? HNS is down to 12 from the mid doors again. Oh, that one sucks. So Lemon Dogs are going to have a phenomenal, hopefully, a phenomenal round here with a multitude of large-scale weapons.
Yeah, Asperdick gonna be able to find one. That's an initial pick that we need to see out of Little Mix if they want to make this more competitive. Of course, the shot's been good.
For a manage, and Adam wins out in the spray too. Oh man.
Oh, BQ, huge. Oh, so much tag damage done. They're super low. This is brilliant here for Little Mix. If for them to win this one with Shved on this angle here, should be able to find one or two, to say the least. Now starting to watch for the shots. We'll be able to find the first one. Looking for the second. Will be allowed. Third as well.
Oh!
Shved brings it within one. Beautiful 3K coming out from him.
And you said it right. Of all the scenarios that Little Mix could have had, that was probably the best one. Tag down 2, and these shots here, I'm surprised they went for the molly play, trying to flush them out. No reason to do that. Just take the op that you had and send it. And they didn't. So Svedge gets a 3K at the very tail end, and Lemon Dogs are now going to have to play once again to try and extend the lead to 2. Where do they move from here, though, as Lemon Dogs are actually taking a much more passive approach to this round?
Yeah, certainly a lot more passive. I won't blame them. They're starting to get shut down here by Little Mix, which is what we need to see out of Little Mix. They do want to try and take this to map number 3.
Shots firing through. It's once again Lemon Dogs just trying to find an angle here, and they actually carried the bomb up. Usually they're leaving it back in T-spawn, which is the normal, but routing it up to Cat is actually giving a bit too much information. So if it falls here, that's gonna be big. But Cyclone is confident in his shot potential.
Very confidently being played here. Now, 4 versus 5. H&S looking for one. Not going to be able to spot him out. Ooh, that's going to be detrimental as Don Dada able to find one. Clearing angles here on the site. Not able to find anyone just yet. Oh, he's going to fight out Asperdick, as Asperdick does get taken out by Zaza instead. Don Dada going to be able to clean up the last. And just like that, Lemon Dog starting to pull away.
Yeah. Very, very nice round win. Again, getting entry into that B site, like you said, one of the more difficult ones to take. But if you can, that forces Little Mix to take or try to retake that most difficult site to get to in CS. So it works both ways. And once again, H&S, this is the second time he's been the recipient of getting tagged through those doors. Again, the aggression from Lemon Dogs jumping down and willing to take that fight has them winning rounds. And now we're gonna see a sneak through. Oh no! Oh dear, BQ.
Oh, BQ getting in their back line, gonna be able to find one. Not gonna be able to find any more than that though. Shved able to clean up one on his own before he does get cleaned up. Before Asperdick able to find one of his own, and oh lord. Now down to a 2 versus 2. The retake looking to happen, and able to find that one on Zaza as a huge pick. Don Dada, last man standing. He's been looking good. Currently sitting at 8 and 5. And we're looking to try and clean it up. Ooh, they know where he is. Turns. Oh, what a quick shot. Now looking for the last. H&S. AWP. Lemon Dogs. Clean it up. Put another round on the board. That's also
That
right.
That defense was immaculate, though, coming out here. Well thought, knowing that the op is long, so no reason to peek your head. Knows that you should play with a shorter angle, and kept him off the edge. So very, very well done, Lemon Dogs. Now forcing Little Mix into this dire situation, right? If they lose this round, they have bought out a majority stock, and they had no utility to fire back. So this is going to be all on aim precision. And, I mean, they do have the weapons forward, as BQ and Bodemaster have each taken an op, so maybe they're confident here.
They seem to be fairly confident. Oh, that shot being whiffed is really unfortunate. Oh, being slowly played out. Lemon Dog's already down a man. They have to be rather worried.
Now I could see the Lemon Dogs actually cheating back again, because they do have the bomb over there by a entry. right? So HNS though saying it, you don't even get a float back. Sorry, B's cleared. You are now stuck with A and A only, and you only have about 20 seconds before someone collapses in on you. 45 seconds before Lemon Dogs have got to make a decision or get pinched.
Yeah, Bodemaster able to find that one. This round is going the way of Little Mix without a doubt. Not enough time before Adam does find one. Of course, down to a 2 versus 5, tagged down with an inch of his life. It's like I was saying, these gun duels come down to just a millisecond. And Bodemaster gonna be able to find one. Does get tagged down in the process. That will be about it. Beautifully done. 4th round the board, bringing it within 2. They're certainly not letting Lemon Dogs have their way.
And what I'm curious about is, again, this map, it's not so much T-side anymore. You said it, it's kind of even, but I want to see Lemon Dogs on that CT side, right? The rounds that they've racked up so far, every time they get to an even... Oh, okay. No more talking from me. Zaza has found BQ, and BQ is down, who has not had the best game this time around.
Yeah, no, things not looking the greatest for him, but Cyclone gonna be able to find out H and S as he does pick himself up the op to work with to go towards this B side. Does look like they want to hit it. Of course, Asperdig, only man to fight it off, will be able to find 2 before he does go down, deals the damage, puts it down in 2 versus 3. But I wouldn't be looking to retake this.
Oh, they
Yeah,
can't,
just like I
because
said.
right now Cyclone's on a rampage. She's gonna check for one more. This is a fight of the ops. Hiding up in the spawn area, but Bonemaster, as soon as he cheats out, he is dead. And that's not gonna be the fun example again. Bomb planted.
Oh, there it is.
Yep, Cyclone takes it. That's a 7th for the side of Lemon Dogs, and Lemon Dogs came right back with a vengeance here after losing that one round.
Yeah, no, certainly coming back with a vengeance, putting it up to a 7-4 scoreline. That first kill with the Deagle coming out from Cyclone certainly changed the pace of this game quite a bit.
Oh! Oh, no!
Speaking of which, Cyclone saying goodbye
No!
to everybody. Lining them up, racking them down.
Fine. Bodemaster said he's so done with Cyclone right now. Took it off and did it himself, but the damage is still done.
Oh, Bodemaster, SSG Master. Doing the damage, looking for one more. Oh! He's so close to all of these shots as well. He's just not connecting right now. He's already done 3 to his name and gets one on the Don Dada right there. Gonna pick himself up in the A case. He look at a solo retake A. He solo retakes A. I'm gonna lose it.
Not just solo retake with an SSG of all things, right? And now he has the AK, so that should be a little bit better. But if you were able to do that, that'd be insane. Checking the corner. Oh. No, Zaza!
Oh no. Ah!
Oh, the return! That was good, but rewatch this. Rewatch this. Cyclone, what was this? 3 shots only, 3 kills. It was almost all for naught, but we are seeing why Cyclone is just ridiculous right now. We're seeing the confidence pop out of Lemon Dogs, and I'm loving it, right? This consistent action of getting in the middle. Currently, Cyclone now looking almost at the 2nd frag limit, or 2nd top frag of the team, and turn fire here, swing.
Oh,
He does it again!
Way too close. Woo!
Oh wait, who's gonna shoot first? Come on, take shots! Oh, what? HNS got away!
What is going on here? Oh my gosh, is HNS gonna get away with 2? He does!
Oh
It's a good thing he didn't shoot randomly into that smoke just now. He would have been immediately decimated by 3 of those players. Oh gosh. Retake on towards speed. This is rather difficult to do, especially with Cyclone on the off. Cyclone been looking stellar today. Just like that. All down to Bodemaster. Is he looking to go through? Why would you do this?
I don't know.
Why would you do this?
Unless he's looking for exits again, which, as long as he doesn't peek straight up tons, then I'm okay with it. But, no.
He's not going to find any exits. He's going to be able to back on off completely cleanly. Bring over the op into the next round, of course, being broke his team, his entire team. Down into hundreds and at $0 to work with.
Yeah,
Not going to
this
be looking
right
to buy up into this next round. Sorry.
I love this.
Oh, yeah, this is ridiculous. They're like, what's going on? Why are we stopping? We hitting a wall? Wall of
I
human?
wonder if HNS realized that. Like, I swear HNS realized that he was stuck against someone and was like, if I shoot, I'm dead. And the others were like, oh, someone else is blocking me right now. I think that was a call, and that is hilarious to watch.
He's like,
get over it.
there's
I'm
3
sorry.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, that shot too close. Master going to be able to find out one with the carried over AWP already getting to activate. That's exactly what you need to see out of him.
Need that a few more times, though, as, again, the rest of the team is working with pretty much nothing. You are the hero op right now. And Lemon Dog still, they're spread extremely thin, though. And BQ with the SSG? Okay, but Zaza and Don Dada fire right back.
Yeah, putting it down to a 3 versus 3. HNS has picked up AK, which is a prolific weapon to be picking up here into this late stage of the round. And using it to great effect. Finding out Zaza, Cyclone, Team Flash. Very unfortunate.
It's going to leave it into
Some yelling in
bit
the
of an
TeamSpeak.
opportunity. Oh, yeah. HNS up top.
Ah! Denies it. This is huge. This round has all of a sudden gone the way of Lil Mix, even though it really had no right being theirs. Now Cyclone, stuck in between a rock and a hard place, gets found out by HNS, and the AWP going picked up, double set up for the final round of the half. Coming into the 15th, we are looking at 9-5, possibly 9-6, especially with Lemon Dogs suck at their economy that they are right now. We got MAC-10s, Deagles, and AKs, and bare minimum utility to use. So now the T side kind of at a loss onto this one. And if they win this one, they really will be feeling good bringing this 10-5.
Oh, and I love this call. The hard rush of 4 with 1 on catwalk. This is an A fight if I've ever seen one.
Oh! Yeah, this A fight coming on through. The shots coming on out, but going the way of Little Mix so far. Sved and Bodemaster both posted up towards A with ops. Initial shot going to be a miss, but second one certainly won't be. Asperdig able to find one as well, leaving it all down to Cyclone. AK in hand. Baits out this first shot, takes the fight with over there towards Cats, and 9-6 at the half. Lil Mix making a resurgence right there at the end. Lemon Dogs falling by the wayside. But a competitive half to say the least. Going into half number 2 now. We're going to see the sides are flipped, and Little Mix now on the T side.
Yeah, this is now going to be Lemon Dog's chance, and it looks like they do purchase armor. Everyone purchases armor here. Excuse me. And they're going to take their chance. Again, the split of 3-2 is somewhat common here. Lemon Dog's going to take a chance with 1 in mid, and then down to lower tons, so Adam might get some action.
Oh, Adam.
Oh my gosh, he got it.
I can't believe that. That was dumb.
Missiles are always dumb, I feel, and it's wearing on us a bit. 4v2 as BQ and HNS are getting peppered from all directions.
Yeah, BQ last one started 1 versus 3. Doesn't have bomb in his possession. This round's pretty much done and dusted. We're looking at 10th for Lemon Dogs.
You can, that's great, and it gets you off to a nice run, and again, Lemon Dogs are the ones that did decide on this map. They're feeling okay about it, and if they take this win, that'll be a little bit of an underdog upset. Remember, Lemon Dogs are sitting at, no, they are the 2nd seed, very sorry. So it's actually the expected winner, somewhat expected winner. Little Mix, of course, fighting for their lives here. 1 Tech 9, I believe, and that's immediately sprayed down. King Cobra takes life of BQ.
Oh! Shots coming on through. Aspertake will be able to find out 1. Making this kind of pricey here. We don't want to see Lemon Dogs lose too many rifles into this one, if you are a fan of their side. Little Mix, they could really make this B site sing if they play this very smartly.
Yeah, well, they said yes, but immediately backed out and are taking the long route back, all the way back to spawn. So that's going to open up a mid and A slots. But are they taking the long haul? It looks like they're looking over towards A.
Good shots coming on through and good tag damage as well. So far, it's so slow. Nicely done, Sved. Able to find one. HNS able to find one as well. Cyclone is able to find that refrag. And now Lemon Dog's looking worse for wear in a 2 versus 3 retake. Slowly making their way on up. Dondada. Not going to be able to win that fight out. MP9, too powerful. Stuck in between a rock and a hard place. Will be kept by the side of HNS. Going to be able to find the no-scope with the SSG. Putting a 7th on the board. Keeping the dream alive.
Yep, keeping a solid dream alive as they were able to take that round, most notably before Lemon Dogs have been able to stack up their econ. And now it's Lemon Dogs into the Deeg round. Full buys coming out on a Little Mix's side. You can see 3 picked up weapons, I believe, and then 2 AKs. Sved ahead, though, is knocked down to about 42 HP. That was a surprising blow. I don't even think he was expecting.
Ooh. Dondada, through the wall. Going to be able to find one. Starting to open things up, looking to deal the damage. Gotta be careful of these Deeks. They can be very powerful when it comes to the one-tap potential.
And with a possible picked up weapon as well, that's going to bring a couple questions. A little bit of a high rise smoke is going to give leverage around the feet, but a nice HE is going to tag 2, should give information that Catwalk is currently occupied. Long, though. I believe that's BQ holding a long angle and realizes no one's here, so yeah, they're going to flip the script, try and chance it down. And the Catwalkers are going to now rotate over. Adam misses the first shot, but takes the second on Sved ahead.
Tons of tag damage. This is so detrimental to the side of Lil Mix. They're both tagged down ever so low. BQ pulling some work out, but he's alone and he's being attacked, and Cyclone gonna finish him off. An 11th round for Lemon Dogs. Slowly but surely making their way to match point.
It's a painful process. I want to say watching both these teams lose out on major gun rounds. And I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's not fun for those teams, right? You lose out on a round that you're supposed to have weapon advantage, and then you hand it right back over. And remember, the only thing that a 1-for-1 round difference benefits is going to be Lemon Dogs. They will reach the end goal first. So Lil Mix have got to start stringing 3 rounds at least together per one of Lemon Dogs if they want a fighting chance here.
Now the push coming on through. Lemon Dogs looking to keep Lil Mix under wraps into this round. A Molotov goal stall it down and allow Adam to get BQ knocked out of the server already. Oh, HNS. Such a beautiful shot coming out there. Able to pre-peek that possession, find the first, and now it's going to turn into a retake towards A. Ooh, the tag damage is heavy.
It wasn't as heavy as we thought, actually.
Oh, it wasn't. It looked like it was dead on.
I know. Maybe it was through a rock. I think it was through a rock.
Yeah.
HNS, come on.
This should be about it here. Yeah. Asperdig able to find one, leaves it down to King Cobra. King Cobra's, he's done some magnificent things here in the past, but I don't think he's got this. So close to getting the second one onto the head, but just not quick enough. Lil Mix collecting another round, bringing it ever closer and closer to a tied game here in the second half.
11-8 here, and I'm actually surprised that we're seeing Lemon Dogs actually purchase here. So multiples of them are not able to purchase anything except armor. And so they're going to try and double up with this SSGs, and seems to have worked. Bodemaster is taken down to about 57, so scouts are giving something with Adam on the hero rifle play. Is going to push up and get one. Okay.
Ah, not the area you want to push. Very unfortunate. Trying to go through that little nook and cranny to find one. Not going to be able to do it. The SSG whiffs his shot. SSG is rather hard to control. And just like that, it's all down to King Cobra. Towards his sight to be decked out and eliminated. Now last man standing over here. Zaza gonna be backing off. Doesn't particularly want to take these fights here, and I don't blame him on that. Carrying over Deagle armor, especially when you're stuck down at 100. It's quite a nice to have. You don't have to buy up. And now the side of Lil Mix looking to continue their dominance, and he looked a little confused there. Oh, nicely done. That will be a round going the way of Lil Mix, bringing it 9-11.
Not just that scoreline, but Lemon Dogs are also stuck on the pistols once again because they bought. They'll have to wait one more, and after that, it should be sitting well into the 4,200 marks. But Lil Mix should be able to hit double-digit rounds here, unless it's full stack. They are going for the full stack, and of course, it's the one time Lil Mix decide to completely rush B.
Nope. King Cobra. Be able to find the first one with the USPS. We've seen USPSs do wonderful things in the past on the CT side. I don't expect them to do it here, but they certainly are proving me wrong slowly but surely. Already taking out 2, not a second. Ooh. Shh. Making things very, very pricey. We'll eventually finish it off, but Lord, doing the econ damage.
Yeah. This right here was just very, very funny, watching the realization that, oh yeah, we shouldn't be here. And then the clawback. I didn't recognize who showed on the underside. But someone showed, they immediately flipped the script back, so nice little drags back and forth, but we finally get one of those buy rounds that we've been waiting for. Full A site push 4-1 with a lurk. It's immediately snuffed out. 2 made it back behind container.
Yeah, they have made it there. They're going 1 boost coming on through. That's going to signal that there's 2 there, and Zaza going to be able to punish for that. And now, look at this from Cyclone. Very cheeky angle, holding it. Will be able to get away with a frag. No one there to find the refrag, and just like that, this round is fallen by the wayside. And Lemon Dogs, yet again, looking to try and be on top.
Very harsh double scope in. Bodemaster knows that he has to peek the angles here. Again, with a nice hold up top. I do believe that Cyclone holding an upper angle. They drop down, though, and should see the 2 rotating out, and Don Dada gets the information.
Nice.
Reads it perfectly at a 5. It's a perfect round. No one took damage. No one got hurt. And that will be a phenomenal round here in the late game for Lemon Dogs to pick up.
Yeah, 12-10. Little Mix. Down by 2, but they have rifles in hand. Got up the 2 AKs to work with. Meanwhile, they're going up against the full buy and 2 carried over AK-47s.
Cyclone continuously pulls these kills out whenever they matter most, it feels like. And that was on Svedahead, who, again, had that rifle that you can't drop that. And I believe HNS was able to pick it up. So very, very nice. And Bodemaster gets some revenge.
Going for revenge into the map. Look at Don Dada. Ooh. Oh, no! Bodemaster, too quick! Pulls out the USPS, trying to find the frag. Not going to be allowed. Now a 3 versus 4 retake would have to be attempted here. I don't think they're going to go for it. I think this is going to be Lil Mix's round to win. They're going to look for exits. Yeah. Exactly what's going to happen.
The main thing that you're trying to find is, of course, that op. I forgot where Cyclone did fall. I think it was in mid, but King Cobra might be able to knock out a little bit more. So no op to be safe, but at least 1 or 2 more frags, and a cheat over. Bodemaster, though, is peeking hard. That might not be the fun moment to have. Oh, dear.
King Cobra playing decently aggressive on these on this right here. Oh gosh, that's really unfortunate. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Oh man, that is very sad to see. That is not what you want to see if you are the side of Lil Mix. You just lost all of your rifles, and now you're almost completely broke.
I can't believe that happened again. We were watching with bated breath. They knew what they were getting into, and they still took the swing. And that's going to force the molly out too. HNS drop down to 63. Lemon Dogs, for the fights that they're taking, they're getting so much value out of this utility, out of those fights. And I can only see them doing even more.
Now, to be played extremely carefully, extremely quietly. HE doing some good work there. BQ able to find one as well. Now down to this 4 versus 5. Oh lord. Being played out at snail's pace to HNS. Edging his way closer.
I'm not sure if he wants to take that chance. The smoke finally gives information over. But the angle held by Don Dada.
Ooh,
Dangerous over on B with King Cobra down in pit.
Oh, but heading towards B. Big foul down through the smoke, and it is a wash. Oh, the players of Lil Mix being decimated. Cyclone to clean it up. 13 on the board. An ever-patient round goes the way of the CTs. A 13th round on the board. 2 away. Match point.
That smoke was phenomenal. Getting so much value there in mid. And once again, a nice little bounce out from that mid play. And Lil Mix realized they're going to be in trouble. Molly holding off the doorway. And Lil Mix are at a loss, right? At this point, normally they're at least pushing 1 or 2 angles, trying to find the peaks, maybe through the doors. But this time, they have nothing, right? 3 still stuck, not even checking before they make a move.
Oh. All these digs. It can be very deadly in the right hands, and Lil Mix certainly has the aim to try and finesse it.
And they're going to look to make a catwalk play. So this is one of the first times that we've seen a full catwalk push, I want to say, in this half by Lil Mix. And, I mean, this could catch him a little bit off guard. Adam is the only one watching, with Zaza a little bit on the flank, so... Has his molly out. Did he read it? Yes, he did. Now it's on.
Good shots coming all through, but Bonemaster too quick for Adam. AK he brought over doing the work. Now the retake looking to happen. As they even the odds, making sure there's no one else behind them. This retake looking to begin. Flashes signaling their approach. Smoke to try and close off some angles, but Bonemaster too quick for King Cobra. Cyclone able to find one before he does fall. Now Zaza, Don Dada. Not going to be allowed to retake this as time ticks down too low. We'll see Lil Mix claim a 12th, bringing it back within 1.
And a nice exit is going to be a little consolation prize as HNS is able to carry over the op, and Apostle Dig is able to carry over the AK. The rest of the team is sitting a little bit on the lower end, though. BQ, I believe, was able to full purchase out. Might have gotten... He got the AK from Apostle Dig, so that's where they're kind of floating between all weapons here. But again, Lemon Dogs have nothing in the tank, so this is a very nice setup for Lil Mix to be able to get a 13th.
Oh. Oh, so slow. Lemon Dogs now in the same position that Lil Mix was in previous round. Pistols and an AK. and certainly not working into their favor. Zaza will be able to find out one, but does get capped as Sved finds two through the smoke. Just like that, King Cobra and Cyclone, the last two men standing, not much to do. Will be eliminated, leaving King Cobra all alone. Should be able to find out one. Yep, picks himself up an AK. Gonna bring that over as a consolation prize into the next, as Lil Mix tied things up here in the 13th. Yet again, we're going the distance. There we go, Sven to clean it up. 13-13, tied right back on up. Deja vu is happening. We saw this last map. It's happening again.
We are in for the long haul, Decade. They are pushing this to the limits, and I love it. Cyclone still sticking with that one shot. This time has to go for the SSG. Doesn't have enough money for the op. 4 M4s coming out. It's going to be an A chance, or a B chance with a rotate into lower tons. So, it's going to be Svet ahead, handing it over to Bodemaster, who is going to try and play back a bit. Heavy hold onto A for Lemon Dogs, though.
Oh. Ooh, good shots coming on through as Adam able to find one on the Asper dig. We'll trade it down to even. Of course, both squads know that this is such an important round to win. It's going to determine the winner of the game in reality, with the econ as low as it is. Both have players in the hundreds, some at 0 on Lim Dogs.
Well, the while being planted, it's full hunt mode, right? Lil Mix are going to go ahead and I think chase him out. Lemon Dogs could save this, and I think it'd be okay, but I don't know if they really want to. They should know that Lil Mix are going to try and chance it, so saving over the weapons should be fine. And a multi-toss of the nades, so I like this call. Svet ahead is going to go ahead and try and find someone, is going to start cleaning out some angles, but made sure that the nades are carried over. I like that call. Lil Mix are going to go up 14-13 here. Put themselves one away from match point. Lemon Dogs have got to find something in these next few rounds if they want to be able to take it to 0. It's getting long. King Cobra got a kill at the very end. I think that might have been H&S, but it doesn't really matter because, again, you have full buy potential. Everyone should have a weapon in hand. Looks like Bodemaster will be rocking that AK, where H&S is going to take his chance with that op.
Oh. That Molly doing work there. Tagging down H&S quite low. But for the time being, this is going to be played out extremely slowly. Lemon Dogs will need to tie this back up. They can't let match point be achieved by Little Mix. Or else they're heading to map number 3. They certainly don't want to do that. They want to end it here on their map.
And to do that, I think that they, at the moment, should be playing even further back. I like the position that that Zaza has been holding pretty much every single round since the last 3, hiding up on that peak so he can peek right over into mid. It's a smart play, but the one that I'm watching is Don Dada, again, with the SMG over there on B. If they do chance it on tunnels, that's going to be big. And maybe Lil Mix kind of smell that. Maybe they're kind of figuring that point out. Because, again, a majority share are staked out here on Catwalk. And BQ with the lurk finds Cyclone.
BQ gonna be able to find out Cyclone. That's gonna be pivotal as Adam's gonna be able to find that refrag though. Brings it out to a 4 versus 4. The CT's at a disadvantage in this one as the take is looking to go through mid. Something to be wary of is Zaza. They don't know he's here. And that is 2 frags, 2 massive frags as well as King Cobra finds one more. Now Sved, last man standing, 1 versus 4. The tides have turned and he's on the B side and Zaza says no more and puts a 14th on the board. And we are seeing a repeat of the previous map.
Degay, this is getting out of control. These teams need to stop doing this to us. 14-14. It's crazy, and looks like BQ is actually running without a weapon this time around, so we'll sack over. Again, no default as Lemon Dogs push up into A long. Mollies go out to deter, and the default prep is there. Bodemaster hiding out and back, ready to grab the bomb to go wherever. It looks like, once again, no major peek for Zaza, as he's in the far flank, but Sven ahead, able to find Cyclone. That's the op-down once again.
That's such a huge frag there, as it is brought down into a 4 versus 5. Something to note is Fed did get tagged down extremely low there. They are looking to head towards A. One player to hold it down that's on towards site. That will be Dondada. Dondada looking rather clean. He's going to have to show up in a big way here. Oh, he's approaching it. This is going to be rough. Picks himself up the up, drops on down. I'm not sure if I like that decision. Only time can tell if this is actually going to work into his favor, because they're starting to make their way. He's not paying attention to it just yet. He does focus up, getting ready to watch for these players to make their way here. Should be able to spot the first one out in a moment's time. Will be able to do it as per Dink. Falls, putting it down to a 4 versus 4. Gets away cleanly, and now a 4 versus 4 retake is coming on to the Bucks. Something to be wary of, though, is BQ. BQ in the corner here. Going to be looking to deal some damage and deal out a backstab here. This retake needs to be coming along quickly now. Time ticking down low. They have the kits to work with, but the shots are being quickly done as well. Bodemaster going to be able to find one. King Cobra in a good position. Doesn't win his fight, and this is looking like match point. Shots coming up through, and match points achieved, or map point rather, because Little Mix here at 15, and Lemon Dogs sitting it without too much cash in the bank, have to push for overtime if they want to end it here.
Even King Cobra is frustrated. You saw the little swing on the head, either just for funsies or not, but they're going for it. Zaza, what is that opener? With an op in hand, Zaza takes out Strutahead's head. And would you know it, Lemon Dogs needed some sort of miracle, and they nail it home.
That's a brilliant first shot to take. Oh my gosh, his cursor right on him. He doesn't know. He should. Oh
it just wins!
HNS winning that fight towards B. This could be the final nail in the coffin and send us to a map 3.
Oh my gosh, they are. It's headed there. King Cobra hiding in the smoke, though.
Oh, timing's a little bit off there. If he had pushed through there when both had nades out, that could have been it. But it's down to a 3 versus 4 retake. They know that this is the final stand. Starts to make his push. Wins his fight by the skin of his teeth. Doesn't win the second. Now Dondada, MP9 in hand, needs to find more. Won't be able to do it. 16 on the board. Lomix taking us to map number 3. We are headed to Mirage.
Yes, we are, and it is going to be a long one, as again, all of these games have pushed the distance at least 30 rounds each, and this time around, it was just Little Mix getting just a fraction faster every single time, and the rounds that they would win gave weapon advantage to themselves, right? Lemon Dogs, every time they were able to start stringing a few rounds along, Little Mix seemed to have weapons in hand. They were able to fight back a little bit harder. And in this one, right, it was the side, I think we saw at the very end there. Dondada, 25, the one that slowly peaked up for the Lemon Dog side, was having a blast. Same as Cyclone, but they did not win out here. Little Mix, of course, pushing us to a game 3 on Mirage. We'll go ahead, take a very, very quick ad break to make sure that you see who is giving us these fantastic games here in the semifinals of the Swedish Prime League here at LeaguesGG.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day. You go all night. Make every click count.
Yeah.
Delete them.
What do we need to do?
Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. glory.
And welcome back. We are here ready to go for a game 3 after that very quick break. And again, it's been a phenomenal set. These two teams have faced off against each other multiple times in the past.
Yeah.
And on this map specifically, we are seeing that Lilmix still have fight in them. This round itself, these last few rounds in that half, they came from behind and were able to take it home.
Yeah, it was such a close matchup. Both these teams are looking to take it all the way. They're taking us to map number 3. Lilmix clutching it up right there at the end. Lemon Dog's just not able to get onto those retakes. I have to say, their weakest point throughout the map was most likely those A retakes. That's kind of what lost them the day. They were able to clean those up. That would have been the win for them, but they just didn't have the utility to do so. And now they're stuck heading to map number 3 of Mirage. A fairly puggy map, could go in their favor, but of course only time can tell which one's going to be coming out on top.
Yeah. And with the decider coming out here, we will for the first time get to see a little bit, or hear, hopefully a little bit of a knife round coming out just to decide who gets what. The players that I have started to take a lot of notice of, though, specifically for Lemon, as we see this weird motion here, was probably one of the funniest situations that we've ever had. Again, though, Cyclone is a player that has absolutely stepped up most recently, has been powering through some of these fights, and his opping and scouting skills have really impressed me thus far in this series.
Yeah, no, there's been some very impressive stuff to come out all throughout the series. It's been a lot of fun to be here to cast this. It has been a nail-biter, hair-pulling of a match. Both these teams on a knife's edge, winning their gun duels just barely. Timing's just a little bit off. It has gone all the way to give us absolutely everything.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see even more, right? On that side, right, we're talking about Cyclone, and then on the flip side, Bodemaster, right? It almost came down to a duel of the Oppers at one point, straight through mid. Actually, a Cyclone had, I think, picked off 3 members straight through doors, and then decided to try and take another one, and Bodemaster said, no, that was it. That's all you're getting is 3. We are going to go ahead and go to a very quick break, though, once again, to make sure that the teams are set and everyone is good to go. So to all of our viewers there from Sweden, thank you so much for tuning in. We'll be right back with our final game to see who moves on into the finals.
Try and get grit, but it don't make sense. Cause you can lose life on this fast route. Yeah, turn thoughts to couple nights at the flat. To be real, couldn't see me making moves while I'm at. I'm still on the grind, limit time when I chat. I'm burning down sage, keep the demons away. When I write it, give a piece of myself to the page. I don't do it for the praise, love, that's just how I'm made.
From the glass in the mirror,
Yeah.
threw it at me, old man, trying to pass in the fear. You're the first one to talk, but the last one to hear. Eyes blurry, but I couldn't see that, and he cleared down. Start to feel like I'm on one. Settle in, I'll be here for the long run. I'm a slave for the cash, got snakes in the grass, no brakes on the ad, but it's all fun. We done seen it all, heard enough, give me space before I murder y'all. 10 bad here, I'ma curve them all. 12 missed calls, and I still made a curtain call. Here to light it up, lighten up. Hear him talking, they ain't right enough, tighten up. Everything that I came for, I left with. I don't bang sets, I just bang on the set list. Going past supper when I came for the breakfast. Put me in your prayers, I might put you.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you. Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day, you go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything. Prime for glory.
I'm not. All right, there we go. Now I'm back. I have my volume. I have my microphone alive and hot, and we are ready for this final game. No matter what, this is the final one. No more will be played because these two teams, this is it. The best of three to determine who moves on to the finals and who is going to be playing for third place and bragging rights only, possibly. Again, Lemon Dogs, though, do get map number 1. It was not their map pick. Lil Mix took Dust 2 and are now moving into this game with a little bit of momentum behind their sails.
Yeah, certainly. They got momentum going on into this one. It's very understandable. Lil Mix, they barely crawled into that one. It was 16-14, as close as it could be there on Dust 2, taking us into map number 3. I am looking forward to seeing what they do have for us coming up into map number take us into Mirage. Mirage, it can be pretty demanding when it comes down to it because of the style of play that you do see coming from it.
Yeah, it's all over the place, and you were mentioning it's just very single combat oriented, right? It's not so much you can make a whole lot of moves. There are some, of course, we've seen full utility A-site throws. Usually that requires about, I want to say, it's either smokes or mollies. Most of the ones that I've seen are mollies. They will usually launch about 4 in there and try and layer them out. That's about the main macro play that I see. Other than that, it's just like a straight up run mid, try and take a shot, maybe take someone out of nest, maybe try and rush B apartments, try and take a couple swings out. It relies so heavily on just single target aim, and honestly, at this point, after watching both Lil Mix and Lemon Dogs get a map apiece, I'm not even sure if that truly benefits anyone in the long run here.
Yeah, no, that certainly will be looking. Mid is a very demanding area, especially for Oppers. Those Oppers need to be on point and able to give their team a bit of an upper edge, especially on that CT side. If you lose that op duel up towards mid, it can be absolutely devastating to the team's morale and to having that mid control. You have to rotate someone to con to watch. You have to rotate someone into mid to have an overview, maybe watching towards cat. So, I mean, there's a lot of possibilities for this map to go down. Of course, you do see those B executes. You do see those A executes as well. All the smokes, all the Molotovs, laying out the field, leveling out players if possible. And now they're just really ready to get things going in this map number 3. I can't wait to see what sort of momentum we're going to be seeing from either team, because both the teams really, really close on that last one. Lil Mix were able to close it out, but it was just barely. It was 14-16. It was as close as it possibly could be in 30 rounds.
Yeah, we did have an overtime in game 1, so I'm surprised we didn't go to overtime here as well. I feel that hinged on the fact that, yeah, well, the thing was, is Lemon Dogs, again, I was talking about it previously in game 2, was the fact that it seemed that Lemon Dogs just did not have an immaculate hold on the econ situation, right? Every time that they would lose a round at the very end, they somehow ended up with just shy of, that 4K bare margin that you usually like to see to be able to full buy out multiple times. You'd see about 4 members purchase out rifles in the full kit, and then someone running with either Deagle or maybe like a MAC-10 or another SMG style. So
Yeah.
management was a little bit rough, not on their part. I don't think it was well played on Lil Mix's side, but that's what happened there. Didn't get to see the overtime, and so here on Mirage, we're going to be questioning how they manage out. So far, I think Lil Mix in both games have come out to massive econ advantages, taking multiple rounds in a row. Nope, Dust 2, it was Lemon Dogs that did, so very interested to see if Lil Mix can get back into that swing of things and say, hey, we are going to get the lead here, as it does seem that Lemon Dogs are possibly going to win the knife round here.
Yeah, no, it looks like it. Yeah, they'll finish it off. That'll be them going that way. They're going to possibly pick that CT side to start out with. That would make sense for them. Because, of course, that CT side is a little bit favored here on Mirage. It's not that much favored, but it is favored. So you're going to be wanting to see them absolutely pop off there. Not let those T's have too much of an advantage coming into it, because if you drop too many rounds down that first half, it is rather difficult to get that momentum going there during the second. Unless you put things back together right at the end of it, it becomes extremely difficult to really have the morale to keep that going.
Yeah, and as we do get to take a look at things moving in, Lemon Dogs will be on that CT side. I do believe, no, I think we have it. Is that swapped? Is my brain playing tricks on me right now? Let me double check here.
No, it's swapped.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to double check. My brain did not want to work with me. Getting into things, though, a nice split and a nice rush. Fed ahead is going to go ahead and take one home. Follow through with Adam taking one right back.
Yeah, Colty going to be able to get that plant there. Puts it down to a 4 versus 4. The man advantage going the way of neither. Retake looking to come out from Lil Mix as Lemon Dogs now holding the site. They got post-plant positions taken on up over towards Jungle, Con, and Firebox. 2 towards mid, in fact. So they're looking to play these longer angles. Adam able to find one. Shots come on through. King Cobra catching off BQ by guard. That right there is a good frag onto HNS as well, leaving it all down to the final man of Asperdig. He needs to find himself a 3K, but won't be allowed to. Missing his shots, whipping his shots, will eventually find Colty, but now that is all she wrote. Adam takes his head off, and a first round goes the way of Lemon Dogs.
Very quick round. Very simple round as well. Lemon Dogs going ahead and taking one. Lil Mix gonna look back and just go ahead and see what they want to purchase up. And they're willing to buy into this. Again, the 3 digs plus SMG of Apostle Dig, and then Bodemaster. With this scout, we've seen it time and time again. Teams trying to draw a 1-1 at the start. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Here, it might.
Oh!
Nope, never mind, it won't.
Never mind. Oh. That right there is, it's a massive frag. Now Asperdig able to find one as well. Colty does fall. The trade does come out, but they aren't even just yet. And they made their way on Source's A site. No one there to take the fight. One's going to be coming up through ramp over here. That's going to be something to be wary of.
Yep. And Apostle Dig and the rest of the squad are going to try their best to manage. But again, King Cobra and Zaza are ready and waiting. It should be the standard outcome for members keeping their weapons hot. But EQ might get one back. Nope, can't. And Dondada will make it a 4 members alive. Well played by the side of Lemon Dogs.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant coming out of Lemon Dogs there. Going to be able to find themselves a second round. Of course, being forced up into that second. Lil Mix stuck down to Deegs, and USPS is just going to be looking to try and deal some damage. Not too much to be done. And this is looking to be played out quickly. As the spray comes through, it's not clean enough for him because Sved going to be able to find him out, but I'm able to find one out as well. Sved take down low, but there is damage being done, and it's ample damage as well. Colty able to find out one on Sved, leaves it down to this 3 versus 3. The retake will have to come on out. And oh, so much tag damage being done, and the frags come out, and just like that, it's all down to Bodemaster. Bodemaster going to be looking to possibly save over the Galil. Actually, finding that first one does allow him to attempt this retake. Picks himself up this AK, flashes, gets flashed out, waits, makes his way on the top of the box. Ooh, spots out one, knows where the second is, knows he's over towards Khan. That Molotov to weed him out of position. He's going to push it forward on it, but Don dotted too quick.
Yep, and that was the play and a half again. The T's keeping a measured pace here. And with Colty looking like he is going to be a crusher. The op is going to manage. But again, keeping it steady. That's the main thing that we want to watch for. Lomix, of course, on the CTs here. What are they going to do? Who are they going to try and punish most? A huge palace peak, though, from Bonemaster.
Yeah. Of course. The push coming on through. Bonemaster, ooh, gonna be able to find one. HNS finds the other. Now, Lomix turning up. They do have the rifle round in hand, and this is what we've been waiting for to see from them. Ooh, making a lot of noise there. The flash, not gonna be good to save his life, as King Cobra will win it out while blind. Smoke comes out. Asperdick will play around it. Finds out. Need no one. BQ and Asperdick both do fall, leaving it down to Shved and Bonemaster. This is a doable retake. I'm not sure if I would opt for this. The Alpers,
they're going to give it their best
dueling
shot.
away. Look at that. Bonemaster wins that one out, and now the retake's very viable. I don't want to peek out this Alper. They're waiting for the A1S to make his first move, and going to be one out there by the skin of his teeth. King Cobra gets away with it with 13 HP, but peeks on out, finds Bonemaster, and that'll be a fourth for Lemon Dogs.
Game, of course, going the way of Lemon Dogs, pressing forward to a decent degree, and I'm liking it, right? Once again, measured pace here on Mirage, and the swings and angles that they're taking are on a good pace, and getting the weapons in hand, hopefully, they'll be able to beat out this SMG and 4 Deegs. That would be the play, at least. You don't want to lose this round. It's happened once or twice for both these squads. Manage to hold on to your weapon advantage rounds. Those are the ones that should be a given in this third map.
Yeah, it really should be a given into this third map, as Adam's able to find one on Shved. Brings it down into a 4 versus 5. King Cobra and Zaza, though, too quick. Gonna finish them all off, and just like that, it's all down to HNS. HNS been doing good work recently, but I don't know if he'll be able to clutch this one up. Well, does get away with murder there, but not anymore. Won't be able to be a serial killer today, as the 5th round is collected by Lemon Dogs.
Yep. Lemon Dogs going to be enjoying this kind of breath of fresh air, right? We are talking about the fact that both teams have had significant leads before as they climb into the latter half of the rounds, but it's always a second buy that catches people off guard. And Lil Mix, this is their second buy double op scenario. M4's in hand, not suppressed this time. So they're going to try their best.
Yep.
And of course, Bodemaster with that op, it's up there. He goes ahead and takes one, so does Fed ahead.
Yeah, that's going to sort of open things up for the side of Lil Mix, finally getting advantage into one of these rounds. That smoke going to push him off the angle, but the op shot not going to be good. Look at King Cobra. He's alone on this side. His teammates over towards B. They're going to be able to find out Colty. Or Colty finds out BQ, rather. And some damage is done, but the frags aren't found. I think that's all she wrote for the round onto this one. Looks like they do want to head towards mid. They have plenty of time to work with, but they're all alone. Ooh, both whiffing the shot, but Bonemaster not missing a second. And just like that, Zaza all alone, 1v4. And this one is just about over with. A lot of time left to try save, though.
Hurts a wee bit. And again, this is always where it kind of goes wrong, right? Always that 5th round or 6th round for both teams. And it's like HNS made a bit of noise, but plenty to work with there. Zaza does go down. Lil Mix keep 4 alive, rotating in and to this next round. Should be on the up and up, though, as Lemon Dogs are going to try and squeeze back Colty. That should have plenty in his pocket. Yep, tossed over the op, and everyone is well equipped. Lemon Dogs know what they have to do. Can they execute, though? They have a majority share. They don't want to let Lil Mix get on a spree. They can shut it down here. They can move to 6 or even 7 rounds.
That's certainly the case here. Right now, it's going to be played out fairly quietly. Both teams playing patiently. Lemon Dogs know that their number has been caught over the last round, and they don't want a repeat of that. Don Dada going to opt to play through the smoke here.
Don't need to force too much. And again, first couple rounds testing the waters still. Even though they played 2 maps before, this is a whole different squad. And Monster Dig able to find that shot. Don Dada not going to enjoy that. Apostle Dig was able to win that one out with 12 HP.
Yeah, now down to this 4 versus 4. Sved gonna be able to find out one. Colty there for the refrag, that puts it down to a 3 versus 3 man advantage, going the way of neither. And the bomb could be denied, and it will be, just barely. That's huge. No smokes. The frag's coming out the way of Little Mix, and just like that, Adam, last man standing, 1 versus 3. This one's looking to be over.
Apostle Dig makes sure that Bodemaster stays alive in that last engage. Just like that, Lemon Dogs back into the same scenario, 5-2. Allowing Lil Mix to get a little bit of a lead in those rounds has now forced them into the Deeg scenario. That is going to be 3 with Zaza and Colty hanging on to the base weapon, saying, hey, gotta save up where I can. Bodemaster, of course, taking shots with that op. Immediately tagged down, though. Colty getting so much value out of that, but Fed ahead says no more.
Yeah, finishing him off is a good straight for them to get things going. And oh, what a shot. Lagging him, tags him down, finishes him off with a USPS. Now, meanwhile, Don Dada able to answer back with one of his own. The Deeg rings out, finds the shot, and Sved will be no more. One thing to notice, the offers are very low, and Adam showing up, saying, hello, yes, no, I'm around still. We are trying to get this done. But slowly but surely, players of Lemon Dogs being eliminated. Lemon Dogs now 3-5. Only up by 2. Their lead is decreasing quite a bit.
Yep. Well fought. Lil Mix once again now going to face down the buy of Lemon Dogs, right? And if Lil Mix are able to finish this one off, they should be in good position to tie things up at 5-5. So that's why Svedahead is taking a much more aggressive stance here in the catwalk, pushing all the way up using those little jump boosts as many do. Unfortunately, no one's really peeking that angle with the lower ton setup, so it will be 2 down below. Will Svedahead read this though?
BQ able to find out 2. Sved able to find out 1 as well. Puts it down to Zaza and King Cobra. The last 2 men standing. 1 spotted out. They now know he's over towards Khan, but Zaza too quick for him. Will clean him up. Knows that BQ is going to be over there, but BQ finds him right as the smoke is fading. Now King Cobra. Last man standing. 1 versus 4. Not much to happen.
This is going to be Lemon Dogs kind of scrambling for that patience, right? They seem to always do very well on those hot streaks and then can't find anything else. And with the knife out, King Cobra, I mean, what more can you do there? Lemon Dogs have got to find kind of that mental resilience to draw themselves back here. That was a buy round that it was a 50-50 per se. Now they're right back into that eco. Gonna have to buy up the Deegs, set themselves at a low amount of money, and pray that they get at least 2 or 3 frags.
That's certainly going to be the name of the game here. Deegs in hand, P250s as well. They're going to be looking to play very quickly. P250 playing up close and personal. Gets past the Molotov, but BQ going to finish him off as he does try to jump on through. BQ good for a second. Asperdick looking for 1. Should be able to find it. Does. And just like that, Don Dada be there for the refrag, plays alone and tagged down. Found out through the box. 5-5. Tied up there in the 10th. Now looking to do just a little bit more. The AWP being reclaimed as Little Mix now are looking to take the lead here on Mirage.
Yeah, and this is going to be Lemon Dog's chance. Again, the times that we have seen a tie, Lemon Dogs have actually kind of pushed out in the advantage in these early ones. I'm kind of curious if that's to say the same as they each get multiple members actually get flashed out. You can see it on the UI down there. Definitely getting stuffed right there in mid, not allowed to pressure any forward, and Ulti and Cobra each take one.
That's rather massive right there, as it is put down to a 4 versus 3. Now, something to be worried about is Asperdig gets 2 dinks, but no dice. Oh, that's a horrible feeling. The double dink does come out with an AK. He would have won that and denied the bomb. Zaza watching for Little Book, and BQ will fall.
Yep, well fought once again, and Bodemaster is going to be hiding off on the wings with this up. No chance that he swings hard and goes hunting for any kills, no reason to. Lemon Dogs are going to save over an op and 3 AKs, which again, it's whenever the ties occur in the early stages, Lemon Dogs seems to always be favored. It's the late game ties, it's those late game scenarios that are starting, that always swing Lil Mix's way, at least in the last game, so have to see that one plays out. Everyone is far enough away. Yeah, Colty was the only one that was going to get tagged down with a decent amount of damage. Bodemaster sitting pretty with 9.2. No worries about that. And taking a look at HNS is able to full purchase up. So once again, full buys coming out here for a majority, for all of Lil Mix. Double op scenario once again.
Yeah, double up setup coming on through from Lil Mix. They're going to need to make sure that this is a powerful setup because they're facing the op themselves. Coming out of Colty. Colty's looked rather fine with it today as well. Needs to show up and do quite a bit more. And we do have some boosting coming on through, but nothing just yet. Nothing coming from it.
Boost just to get in the angles. So that means when we do see Zaza take a swing, it might be bad, but King Cobra finds Fed ahead over on A, and that relieves a lot of pressure. That might be the call, but Imposter Dig is able to find Dondada. Adam is going to find HNS, and the kills have thoroughly gone Lemon Dog's way.
Yeah, they certainly have. Now, things are going to be played out very quietly here by Lil Mix. They know that it's going to be heading towards B. They want to try and save this over, most likely. Bringing 2 rifles, including it up, is a powerful thing to have coming into an eco round.
With this plant, though, it's
so far
very split where Lil Mix are, and Bodemaster was able to make advantage of that. That was a one-on-one over there on A, and I mean, yes, you get the kill. Bodemaster, though, is going to play the James way and probably not even leave the site. Adam, though, is going to look away at the wrong time. Could have picked up a frag on Imposter Dig. Can't find it, though, as Imposter Dig. You just get 3 entry. No, this doesn't occur, does it?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's got Kit. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, Little Mix,
my
you
gosh.
mentioned it. What? Why? What are you doing? Oh, no.
Lemon Dogs.
Lemon Dogs, come on now. Oh, man.
There are
That is
specifically 3 entries into B. You have 3 members alive. That should never have occurred. Never should have occurred. Lemon Dog's not happy that one goes over, and Bodemaster is absolutely going to make the best of it.
Yeah, Bodemaster and Sved able to find 1 each. King Cobra, BQ. Trades going back and forth, going into the favor of Little Mix, slowly but surely. Now Adam should be able to find out 1 here. Does. But the trade from Bodemaster going to be quick and precise. And just like that, Asperdig to find out 1 as well, bringing the game to a lead for the CT side of Little Mix.
Well fought once again by Lil Mix. That's needed to fuse into the round win and a clean sweep through. You're going to carry over a majority of your money. Should be perfectly bought, and Lemon Dogs now going to take their chances with the double op scenario. Keeping eyes on Zaza and Colty. They split it, 1 in apartments, 1 in mid. What value do they get, though? Not much, as BQ sprays and catches 2 in the chest.
Yeah, 2 caught in the chest fairly quickly there. now things to be played out slowly.
Maybe a little too slow for the liking, but
yeah.
what can Lemon Dogs do? Lemon Dogs are the ones in a 3-4 disadvantage. They've been caught almost every angle by Bodemaster, and it's just not been enjoyable for them. So that should be Don Dada almost taking a few, but Apostle Dig is going to be dropped to 5 HP. Zaza and Don Dada are going to try and swap back and forth.
Oh,
A nice
man.
nade finds it, but Zaza is dead. Don Dada, last one alive with no bomb in hand.
Yeah, last one alive here. No bomb on Dada. AK. If he finds one taps on both of them, that would be rather appealing. But no one knows where he is just yet. I don't think they have the information. So if he plays quietly, should be able to win this. But Bodemaster, don't take him off. One thing I do want to say is he has a very nice glove knife combo there. I like that. The red. The AK black. Oh, so nice.
Now we see the weapon shuffle here from Lil Mix as they take a 2-round lead. Pushing themselves further and further into the lead. Lemon Dogs are going to try and stop it here, though. They have a buy round of their own. Last time it didn't work so well. This time around, they're going to push 2 into mid.
Oh!
Don Dada wins it out as Bodemaster surprisingly falls to the AK.
Yeah, nicely done there. They're going to start to make their push over here towards B, and things fall apart. Asper going to be able to find out one before he does fall with the HE. Just like that. It's all down to Sved and Bok. Both players probably going to be looking to save. A 2 versus 4 retake, not looking to be advantageous at all. Even in the odds a little bit more, but Adam going to shut that down. The dreams and hopes are taken away. Yeah, no scope, not going to be any good. 7-8, Lemon Dogs down by 1. Lomix leading coming into the second half. Of course, sides will swap. Only time can tell who's going to come out on top. Lemon Dogs now on the CT, Lomix on the T. Let's see which one is about to sing.
One of them will be singing their praises to the high heavens and hoping that, hey, we can get ahead and get into that finals and face off against X Gamers and maybe put a little bit of a dent into the armor of those unbeatable knights. They have to get past their opponents here, and with a swing and look, it does look like a 2-person defense coming out here from Lemon Dogs into B, and that's going to be a chase. Adam takes out 1.
Yeah, Adam going to be able to find out 1 and put Adam fighting another. Zaza too quick. That's Asperdig. Looking to do some work as Zaza cleans it up. Lemon Dogs tying it right back on up. Man, we've seen a lot of tie games today.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon. These two teams just straight up do not want to give the lead over. Of course, I think it will be broken by Lemon Dogs as they are going to go ahead and purchase the necessities. 3 nades, though, onto Don Dada. The one player that did pick up the SSG said, okay, let's go ahead, get 2 flashbangs down, and a smoke by King Cobra eats a deke shot potentially to the chest.
Nicely done. HNS going to be able to find out 1 as Adam does find out Bach. Deagle ringing out, and he is able to collect a rifle. That rifle being picked up is ever so powerful.
Yeah. And looking at it, it's just a game of inches here. That rifle is going to be maybe a foot of movement. That is going to be a nice smoke blocking off that information, so Don Dada is going to hold a little bit of a closer angle. Lil Mix, though, pushing 4 into apartments, rotating Sved ahead in with. Wouldn't be surprised if they put Apostle Dig and Sved at the lead. Sved is rounding up the edge, so Dig and I think M4 are going to be rounding out the entry into this B site.
Oh, Asperdig. Absolutely dirty. Bomb being planted here by Little Mix and Lemon Dogs. Now going to have to save over this A1S as well as the SSG. Looking to over as many rifles as they can because they are broke. It's a smart move.
Very, very smart move indeed. I am surprised that, of course, with the SSG, they did swap it up. If I remember correctly, it was Don Dada that was running with that SSG. So kind of changing out weapons, and figuring out what they want and who they want to hold on to these weapons. As again,
Yeah.
Lomix will move into a 9-8 position. Lemon Dogs are going to have to try and scramble back. With the money that Adam, Zaza, and Colty will have, that doesn't seem like a viable option. Every single person sitting well below that 2K period, and loss bonus will be 1,900 next time. So even then, it's not really reassured that you'll be able to buy anything. So might as well buy out here. M4 for Don Dada. I like this call, but Lil Mix specifically retaining a majority share of their weapons is going to start building up and launch some of those aggressive attacks with the nade stacks.
Lots of utility raining out. Of course, Lemon Dogs, they're on the back foot. They got Deegs in hand as well as a 5.7, and of course the A1S and the SSG to work with. And oh, look at this setup right here.
Yeah,
They're staring
very
at you, they just don't know it. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they see the shadows either, and that's a quick one. Colty took 3 shots and missed all of them. So I'm going to fire back. Adam hits those, though. Svedahead not going to survive this round.
Yeah, it's something I do have to say is he was able to get away with that as well, which is very impressive.
No damage taken to him either, so now Zaza with a 5.7, a little bit larger clip, and maybe just to give them a little extra time to work with. Should see the nade come out, probably going to jump out the window as they did before. No, it is going to be BQ. Dancing away in,
Zaza.
and Don Dada and the rest of
gosh.
the CTs are managing to hold him off. H&S last one alive.
Man, the ecos are too strong. It keeps happening. Now they all got rifles.
That is
This
so
is
true.
very impressive.
What is that? That's like the 5th eco we've seen get turned on its head, right? This is getting a little bit out of control with either how the opposing team that's non-ecoing is just giving over too much information, or how the ecos are just played out. This is not normal by any stretch of the imagination.
No, it really isn't. It's rather impressive.
Dead even once again, 9-9, and no one the wiser this time. It will be Lomix's side to try and do it, but actually, if you take a look at the buying power, both sides are pretty much even. I think Lemon Dogs only have like a 1 or a 2K difference because they went double SSGs. Adam and Colty will be running those ones, so we'll see if they can get any value. Again, I believe Colty is all the way over in Nest. Or no, over there in mid, taking a look in A. And there we go, triple smoke. Here comes the attack.
Flashes coming on through. Nicely done. Lots of damage coming on out. As King Cobra able to find out one through the smoke. It's the start that they definitely need over on the side of Lemon Dogs. They can't let the side of Lil Mix tie things up. And certainly, that's not coming on through. Trying to end this, and nicely done. They break the tie, put a 10th on the board. Not 10-9, the favor of Lemon Dogs. But this is still right on the edge.
Still right on the edge, and we might move to that 11-9 score. As you can see, Lomix, they don't have much to buy up. Apostle Diga's running just a pistol and a smoke, I believe, which has already been launched over there towards Cat. And they're going to wait it out. So they're only sending H&S. Again, Speedster through the under tunnels. And Colty takes out Svedahead. And Cobra and Colty go ahead and get so many free kills. Again, this eco round does go the way of the favored Lemon Dogs, taking 11th.
Yeah, coming into it now, 11-9. Lemon Dogs in the lead. They have a bit of a lead now. We've seen this scoreline several times going this direction as well on both maps. See if Lil Mix gonna be able to break this. Start to put a 10th on the board and look to tie things up there in the 22nd. So far, Bodemaster, good start. Gonna be able to find out the first. Zaza does fall. King Cobra, Dada. Don Dada, able to find one. And he's there for the refrag. And things going back and forth all the way. But something to note really quickly. Adam, on the back of the site, gonna be able to find out Bodemaster trades it back down to even. They don't have the bomb. And they may head towards A site. I mean, B site, rather.
And I like this call, but Colty with a phenomenal shot to hold down a market.
Now it is time for HNS to try and hold things off. A smoke goes out, and there's information off of that as well. He saw the projection of it, trajectory, and Colty gonna have the read to find the frag and the defuse. That will be a 12th round for Lemon Dogs as they edge ever closer to match point.
And this was a very crucial round to win, right? Like, we cannot stress that enough for the side of Lemon Dogs. They needed that snap wing. Colty holding it down a market. And putting them at 12 means, once again, Low Mix are on the receiving end of the eco. Now, we have seen work with these Tech 9s before. We've seen the rushes, I believe, directly with them. I don't know if Low Mix are going to take that chance, because they have bought up so many different nades. And they're going to try and nade out here without mollies or major smokes. It is straight up just a bunch of flashbangs with 2 smokes on the edge. This is risky, but it's a good attempt. I like it. Let's see what they can make of it.
Not too much, because look at Adam. Double spray down. Triple kill for himself, and a 13th on the board. It was an attempt, but it wasn't done. A bit unfortunate, but it did look very nice.
Yeah, when I was saying nice, I gotta agree with you, Negate. It was a nice attempt. Not a good result. The output did not agree with them. And now we're going to see Low Mix. This is the round that they have to win. If Lemon Dogs win this one, Bonus should be able to push them right back, but it's still not going to be amazing for what you want to work with. You want to work with a perfect set if you can. And that is Don Dada going ahead and getting a quick peek on Sved ahead.
Able to get a second. Gets the smoke out, but it's not quick enough. HNS will be able to confirm himself a kill after death. And unfortunately there for Asperdig, he's just going to be caught up by King Cobra. And there we go. Now all down to Bodemaster, 1 versus 4. Aken had not much of a hope.
I mean, at this point, you kind of want to go on the hunt. You want to check for Bodemaster, this one player that has consistently been one of the top fraggers, but great shot. Colty over here on B has been the stopping power of this squad, holding down B on multiple attempts, I want to say, on his own, right? And he's gifted so much for that. He was sitting on 16,000. He had plenty in the tank. And Low Mix, this is going to be one of their final buys. 3,400, right, is the lost bonus. Zeroed out onto 50 on another and 100 on a Posserdig and Bodemaster. You have to win this round.
HNS though. HNS going to be able to find out one before Colty does silence him out. Put us down to a 4 versus 4. Sved. The timing on this. Timing on that was immaculate. That could have gone either way.
But it didn't. Now the
slow
creep.
Woo!
EQ coming out with that gunfight win.
Yeah, but one of the day there was his movement. Looked good. Looked clean. But Don Dada able to find one. Colty finds the other. And there we go. Bodemaster now last man standing yet again. They're not sure where he is. They are sure now. After he drops that weapon and opts for an AK. But this should be just about it to come out from Bodemaster. I do not see him winning this, because something he's got to be worried about is once he gets over there. It's Colty, I think, is over there in the top of apps. We're already doing replays. Production is so sure that this is done.
Yeah. Still chasing down. It's gonna be Zaza setting a few warning shots.
Yeah, no, Zaza, my bad. Smoke goes out. Zaza and Co. already on site. Ooh, Don Dada does fall. This is getting down kind of worrisome. Takes the plants, but Zaza to quit. Match points achieved yet again, but Lemon Dogs have a bit of a lead to work with. And the Econ, not the greatest in the hands of Little Mix. They have rifles, they have armor, but there is no utility to speak of. They have to go in completely dry.
Quite literally the max offset you can have in nade value. 20 nades versus 0. Little Mix are going to take their chances. A few of the members possibly can get some great frags off, but I mean, you're wondering, Pepper coming in, Svedahead is going to eat that one, but Colty eats one back. Adam takes Apostle Dig's life, and down goes H&S.
Yeah, leaving it down to a 3 versus 5. The shots from King Cobra going to be clean as well. Leaves it down to BQ and Bodemaster. Zaza watching for him. Fuck, gonna be found out there. Just like that, Bowden. Last man standing, 1 versus 5. Not much to do, and that is GG's as Lemon Dogs finally take it.
Is it weird to say that a 16-9 was our fastest game here in this series? That was our fastest game, by the way. It was ridiculous, and yet Lemon Dogs played a phenomenal set. We have to give him huge props. We will have an interview here shortly with hopefully one of the players, or even the coach, right? Maybe the coach's perspective on both ends. But that match was phenomenal. So even across the board. And I have to say, I feel like the mental strain was even on the players. You could tell kind of, Little Mix at the very end, as soon as they started to lose, it felt kind of like all the hope drained out of them.
Yeah, no, that was a very tough matchup. It was so equal. Both these teams were battling it out. They were both looking to go ahead, take it home. But at the end of the day, it was just taken out by Lemon Dogs. They did look superior there on Mirage, and that's not too unsurprising, as I was talking about that puggy playstyle, and that certainly did suit them there. And it was very nicely done by them. But the other 2 maps, totally different story. That was going either way the entire time. It was as close as it could be.
All right, and I think we do get the top fragger, actually, for the side of Lemon Dogs. Adam B will be going ahead and joining us here. Adam B, I believe 25 frags in that game specifically. Very close. I think that was 69. So that would have been a fragger round, pretty much. Very, very nice job. Honorable mention I have to give to Colty, though. Some of those rounds, watching him on the op, so much fun.
Yeah, no, he had a lot of impact frags that really did change the game when it came down to his opping. And that's honestly what they were able to do with it. They were able to show up, do the work, and he was able to go through and make sure that he was able to get those long-range kills and control mid to a certain degree. And that's exactly what we need to see, and that's what I was talking about in the earlier before this map started. And that's exactly what you'd love to see coming out of these players. Good upcoming players, all looking to try and get up to that next caliber of play. And it's very exciting to see what they're going to be doing here into the future.
Oh yeah, and for those wondering what we're referencing there, actually for games 1 and 2, Colty did have the default name of Cyclone, so that's what we were bringing up there. But we do have Adam, who coming in here from Lemon Dog's side. Thank you so much for agreeing to this interview, and congratulations on your series win. How you feeling?
Really good, actually.
You're feeling good? You're feeling good? That's glad to hear.
Yeah.
Well, not good.
Good win. What?
Yeah, he's saying good win. Good win, good win.
Good win?
Let's talk about it first. An extremely long series for you guys. That was one of your longer ones. You've had it before against Little Mix before. Is this the standard whenever you two meet between these two teams to just run as many rounds as you can?
Yeah, like exactly. We played them like a week ago. On another tournament, and we won also. So it's always fun playing against Little Mix because, like, I know the players pretty good, and we play them like so many times. They're like rivals for us.
Yeah, we can clearly see that. You guys were certainly going back and forth the entire way. Those first 2 maps were nail biters. They could have gone either way. You guys picking up map number 1 there, and then map number 2 going the way of Little Mix. It was just as close as it possibly could be. And it is absolutely fantastic to see that coming out of you guys.
Yeah, it was a really fun game, actually. Could go both sides, actually, but we were lucky to win it. And they were lucky to win one map on Dust 2, so...
Yeah, Dust 2 was a
fun.
very close map. Yeah, 16-14. Very tight.
Yeah. So final question here, as I believe we are running a little short on time, and of course I know you want to get out there and celebrate. You're headed into the grand finals here against X Gamers, who, let's be honest, is our juggernaut team here in this season. They have not dropped a single game. You got to see them play earlier. How are you looking? Are you confident? Are you feeling a little bit frazzled? What's the thoughts moving forward?
Like, I know all X-Gamer play really good, and I play with and I talk with them like all day. And my twin brother is playing in X-Gamer, so... Like,
your twin is on X Gamers. Wait a second.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a second. Is there a little brotherly rivalry there?
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Oh, man. That's going to be an awesome time then. So good luck to you over there, Adam B. And congratulations to you and Lemon Dogs for taking that victory home and moving on to the grand finals. We will see you, I believe, in just a few days for that one. To those of you at home, thank you so much for tuning in to the second semifinals matchup of the Swedish Prime League here with LeaguesGG, sponsored, of course, by SteelSeries. My name is Orbital. With me was Dugade, and we have been your casters for the evening with Matthias, of course, on production. Thank you so much for tuning in, and have a fantastic evening.
There's no shortcut, no cheat code. All you got is you and the grind. And the whole army of randoms trying to stop you.
That's good. GG's. Good night.
Trying to be better than you. Trying to piss in your prize pool. And they can try all day. You go all night. Make every click count. Delete them all. Cause when you dedicate your life to this, it's more than winning. It's everything.